winter. Oh, we got the mysterious... I don't even know what that painting... Fiber art? I actually don't know what that art piece is. Do we have any other... I feel like Sleeping Spirits is kind of wintry. I don't know what you guys think. It feels wintry to me. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a low pressure system coming in, so expect some precipitation in your area. Greg's Fishing Diary. Local info. The Fish of Forgotten Valley, Part 1. Forgotten Valley maintains a number of ecosystems that house a variety of rare creatures found nowhere else. One such example is a fish called ahi. It makes its home in the local waters. It may resemble a big-eye tuna, but it can survive in the clean ocean that surrounds the valley, and this rare beaut won't suffer to be easily caught. Your luck today is not great. Eat a good meal, then get some rest. Your smile will bring good fortune. Alright, we'll take that. I think I'm gonna leave all the animals inside today. So first we will do all the milking. Okay. Got everyone. I don't even know where Serena was. Oh, there she is. Is it only just the one fodder? It's the only one we need. Now we gotta make sure everyone's brushed. I feel like we should have been able to upgrade our brush, I gotta say. For some reason, against all these blessed tools, the brush and the camera just feel so out of place. They feel very, very out of place. Okay, let's go. Everyone looks good. I love the detailing on our saddle. I don't really know what's going on with the girth slash stirrup thing, but I like the leather detailing. It's very cute. Also, let's check on our burbs. They do have food, though I think I'll probably need more food tomorrow. With this many of them, like 6 of them, they tend to go through this amount pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Let me pick up Elizabeth. She looks good. Okay. Herbs are good. Trees are happening. Let's do... I guess let's do fertilizer here first. And then... Do I have to dig? I think I'm gonna have to dig a little bit. Okay, these 2 are good. Okay. Let's see. So first we want to do... Let's do our 12 berry seeds. These are our rare crops. So we'll do them first. And then I think we'll do our strawberries. And then we'll do our potatoes. Also, I forget if I might have to do my own fertilizer today. I don't remember if I have to do it or if it will just automatically do it. I feel like since it's past 8, it might make me do it, so. Let's see, let's get all of these in the ground. And then, I guess I'll probably have to make some fertilizer, because I think I have like, I guess I could take some out of the machine, but I don't know. I have like 500 or something in the machine. I could take a bunch of, what's it called? Fodder out as well, I guess. I do have a lot of fodder. What are other things that I don't need that I have in my pockets? These, so there's like 50, 55-ish, because it's 5 fodder per item that we put in. Alright. Then... Alright, let's do all of the fertilizer that we can. And then I'll probably steal some from my machine and make more later. Oops, it's a little wonky. I think I'll be like only a couple short actually. I think I was like, I needed like 150 something, and I think I had like 146. So I'll need to make more anyway, but hopefully I'm not gonna be stealing like the whole bunch. Though I do need to load the machine up for sure. I was letting it kind of run down after I put like 1,000 in there. Okay, so there's that. Oh yep, we only need 5, so let me take out 5. Take those out. There we go. So that's all good. And then let's go grab some more fodder. And we'll make some more. Just so I don't have to think about it too much. Also, everyone all of a sudden ate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have never seen Serena eat. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I don't know if our goat does eat. Like, she must, because she has a space. But I feel like I never see her munching, and her fodder is always full. So I'm confused. I don't know what she's up to. Maybe she's like us, maybe she's forgetting to eat, but that's not super healthy. Also, before I forget all of our fancy rare crop seeds, put those away. Okay. I also have some normal wool that I was holding on to, but I kind of feel like... Oh, there, now she finally ate. I feel like I don't need it anymore though, so... I feel like I can sell it, but then I'm paranoid that I'm gonna get a quest that is gonna ask for normal wool and not golden wool, and I'm gonna be like, I don't have any way of getting that. I don't have any way of doing that. Okay. Let's run out here to our machine. Get some more. Alright, nice. Let me then, I think if I can just put it all in. Okay, that's at least a couple days where I don't have to think too hard about it. I guess I will... Oh. Where is my mouse? Oh, there it went. It just teleported. I was like, excuse me, sir, please? And let me make, let's see, how many days of fertilizer do I want to hold? I think... Let me take like 150 just on my person, just so I don't have to deal with running back and forth to grab it for the trees. The trees take so much fertilizer. I kind of have a quest where I need like a fine tree crop, but I have been neglecting fertilizing my trees, so I think that is going to be maybe one of the few quests that goes uncompleted. Okay, We got our profits. We should put Poulter inside because it's raining. In you go, my friend. There you are. Also, I guess it's winter. What day is the festival here? I never remember. It is the 5th, which is the Starlight concert. Okay. I accidentally missed this year's fireworks display because we got talking and then I was just spaced out and then was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to be at the beach a while ago. I think it was like 11:10 and it ended at 11 and I was like, ah, I see. Well, oh, what's this? Oh, the prettiest of flowers. I have no doubts that friends Pete and Claire will enjoy it muchly. Mofa. This is the flower I choose to take. Mofu? Mofafa? Ah, you are sharp to ask, yes. I will plant this flower in my lucky hat, you see. Mofa, Mofa. Mofu? Oh, Lottie. Oh, greetings and hello. Are you here to take a look-see at the flowers, too? Yeah. The flowers here are really pretty. I see, I see. In that case, let us all look-see at the flowers together. Mofu. Mofufu. Mofu. That's cute. A Lottie cutscene. We haven't had a Lottie cutscene in a hot minute. Do you think maybe she is leaving her teen angst phase? Mof, mof, mof. Mof raz. Mo mo. Mo mof mof. Thank you, Muku Muku. I wish we knew what Muku Muku was saying. I feel like we can intuit nice things, but it would be nice. No recipes. Jeez. Also, the bean paste recipe, I wonder if that's miso. Because the beans kind of look like wax beans, but also maybe kind of like soybeans. So I wonder. I wonder. Okay, let's look at what are our quests. Root crops, anyone? I'd like Sebastian to cook us some stew, but we'll need some high-quality root vegetables first. Could anyone spare some? From Romana. Root crop, any A rank plus, times 1. Star milk A times 3. And Necro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Some Odin, if you please. Is anyone aware of a dish known as Odin? I read about it recently and would be delighted to try a serving. From Sebastian. Okay, I think we have Odin in our fridge, actually. I think we've got that. However, the other stuff, I don't know if we have any A rank root veg. I mean, we have, well, no, I don't think I saved any tricaros. I wonder how many days she gave us for that. Let me look for Odin first. Pickles, fruit punch, earth soup, starchy veg, bibimbap, herbal hot pot. Okay, maybe I didn't make it. Okay, what do I need to make Odin? It's gotta be in entrees, I would assume. Or I guess it could be in soups, too. Odin. Thin slices of fish and various root vegetables simmered and flavored in a rich salty broth. Okay, let's do that. And let's do these two. We'll make one for Sebastian. Little does Romana know that I do not keep vegetables that are high quality. I cook with the worst quality veg, and the best quality veg goes elsewhere. I do have one carrot that I could give her though. Alright, she got lucky this time. She got lucky this time. I happened to have an S quality carrot for her. I don't know that she should... I don't think she should bank on that though. Alright, let's see. Is Baddock home? No. Is he over here? He is. Alright. Baddock, please accept this fish fossil.
No.
There you are. There you are, sir. Enjoy that. I wonder if Baddock's gonna get any more cutscenes, because the one cutscene that we did get with him was like goofy but heartfelt at the same time, and I kind of liked the tone of it, but I don't remember if he has any other ones, because I think... How close are we to friendship with him? I think we're pretty close. Oh, we're besties now. No more fish fossils for you. So, I don't know how often we'll kind of come in contact with him out and about. Alright, here's your carrot, ma'am. She's kind of like my grandmother-in-law, so... Thank you, Romana. Thanks for the milk. Appreciate it. Okay. Got that. I wonder, is Sebastian inside? He probably is, right? Is he in the kitchen? No. Is he in his room? I always wanted to steal the cats out of here when I was a child. I was always like, give me all of these cats. I want to take them to my house. Here you are, sir. I am in your debt, madam. I was beginning to worry that I would never find what I was looking for. Ah, yes, I have a reward for you as well. I do hope it is to your liking. It's perfect, Sebastian. Should I require aught else, I shall be sure to inform you at your earliest convenience. My favorite dream in this game as well is the Sebastian dream, where there are like 100 Sebastians in the downstairs of the manor, including tiny nutcracker-sized Sebastians that are walking around on the end tables. It is kind of a disturbed dream, but I find it very funny all the same. I don't know the reason why we are afraid of many Sebastians, but I'll take it. There you go, sir. Is your brother gonna come down from the tower anytime soon? Oh, there he is. Oh, you've both descended today. There you go. Enjoy your coins. I'm gonna have to go digging again very soon. I am running, now that there's 2 of them to give coins to, I'm running kind of low. I also need to figure out what Rock likes. Rock and Sully are my last, the twins, Rock and Sully are now my last people to befriend. So, I guess I'll have to look up what they enjoy and collect many of them to give to them. These figs are looking good. I didn't really think of winter as fig season, but because I don't know, whenever I grew figs, they really don't like moisture, and I feel like winter is pretty, you know, wet with the snow and all. They tended to crack if they had been fruiting and then it like rained or something, which is obviously not great for the fruit. It doesn't have it end up the way that you would maybe want it to. Alright, let's see. Give everyone a talking to. Make sure everyone's good. Is that everybody? I think it is. Okay. Alright, there's those guys. Alright. That's all of our milking done for the day. Long distance milking. All finished. And then check on our birds really fast. This is the true test, is trying to find eggs before other chickens sit on them. Tricky to do. Okay. Nice. Only had the one. Let's grab our fertilizer. There we go. There we go. Okay. These guys are set. Those guys... You know, I think snow counts as rain, so can't water them, I think. They're set. Which is probably a good thing, because the fertilizer is fairly dehydrating for the soil, it seems. Hey, we found Thoughtful Hero, which means you completed 70 requests. You found 66 of the wonders so far. Awesome. 66, not bad. I don't know how many other wonders we're gonna find though. I'm not really doing the completionist track, so we'll see where we get naturally, but I'm not gonna push too hard. Definitely not gonna go for all of them. I don't have that in me. Especially because I'm not too big into all the crops. I'm always way more of like an animal farmer in the farming sims. I always keep a lot more livestock than I have big crop fields, so I'll probably... And I've kind of got a nice number of animals right now, so might kind of let it just be. After this point, I have a couple of other hybrids that I left so that we have like at least some stuff to do in the next year or two, but after that we'll let it go. And then we'll just vibe. I think the last year, I'm just gonna be coasting. For now, I guess we're just trying to save up money for that bear, but until that point. Okay, so we got Star Milk. Star Milk is always better by itself. Loses money if you process it. So let's sell all of this stuff. Okay. I guess I'll put these seeds away. I might sell a bunch of my seeds at some point too, because I have tons of like A seeds that I'm probably never gonna use. But that's fine. Not the end of the world. Okay, fruits are not gonna be ready today. They'll be ready tomorrow though. I got both of the twins today. Did I talk to Molly today? I don't remember if I did. Let me go into town. I always feel bad not marrying Molly because her story is really sad. But then at the same time, I'm like, well, I don't know. Do you miss something by marrying her and not getting that storyline? I'm not sure. I guess you get Molly's storyline as a wife, which is, you know, its own reward, I guess. But her little cutscenes at the beginning of every year are always, like, really sad. They make me really sad for her. I want to give her a happy ending. Maybe in one of our playthroughs, I'll have to marry her. I was gonna marry Celia again when we go back and play the original, but maybe Molly will have to get her time, or Muffy as she was known. Speaking of, this winter music is a bit of a downer. You think so? I wanted it to be low-key. There is like a different winter track. Let me show the traditional winter track is also in the game. This was one I unlocked by, I think from bothering the pot. The pot in the sprite house. But there's also this one, which is the traditional one, which I guess is a little happier sounding. I guess that's true. Also very nostalgic, so there's that too. Alright, we've taken our shower, now that we're in for the night. Talk to Lumina. She's chillin'. I guess I probably should have eaten before I took a shower, but I guess I'll just casually eat an entire plate of sashimi in my room. Take shower, but wear the same clothes? Yes, we only have one set of clothes. Don't comment too much on how gross that is. I know, but there's no good way to change it. What is that grotesque statue in the bedroom? Gordy gave us this. He was like, hey, I made some art. You can have it. And then he gave it to us. So, yeah, it's not my favorite piece of art, but you know what? He made it by punching the metal. So when you think about it framed in that context, it's actually pretty impressive. Alright, so it looks like I had gotten the first day ready, which is good. So I don't have to remember to do anything. No wonder it's overcast. Yeah, it's overcast here today. We have a hurricane. I don't think we're gonna get hit by... I don't live in Maine, so I don't think we're gonna get hit by the hurricane, but hard to say. There is a big hurricane coming this way, so it's a little dicey. We'll see what happens. We don't normally get hurricanes, so it happens sometimes, but it's pretty rare. I hope you're okay. Yeah. I don't live that close to the coast, so it's not bad. I'm not in any imminent danger. And I have been in hurricanes before, so I am well aware. Also, it's not nice. I think hurricane season is never nice, but hurricane season usually ends up coming when it's not so hot, for us at least, up here in the far north. So we don't really usually have to worry too much about, like, if a power outage happened. It wouldn't be like very, very hot or anything, which can get kind of spooky. I hear hurricane I'm tempted to chase with a flight sim. I think that is not recommended. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a low pressure system coming in, so expect some precipitation in your area. Alright, we've already done the daily dairy quiz. Your luck today is amazing. Drink coffee for some extra energy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. You get British weather. We get a little bit. I don't think it rains here nearly as much as Britain, but I also think we get a lot more snow than Britain gets, to be honest. We have like a much colder winter, a lot more like snow and ice and sleet, but less rain in like a lot of other times of the year, I would say. Alright, so the festival is on the 5th, and it's an evening festival, so I have to remember that because I missed the last one. Because we were chatting and I got distracted. Sup, hello, Jammed, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. I'm gonna leave all the animals inside today because I think it said it was gonna rain. Oh no, we need food for our burbs. My brain is dead. I hate it. Oh no! Why is your brain dead? Why is it cooked? Alright, let's see. I'm coming. Don't worry, burb. There we go. I gotta go milk my other animals first. May have spoken the other week. New job. It sucked as it was sideways raining. but you still did the job. Well, glad the job still got done. Unfortunate that the weather was not the most cooperative. That is always the tough bit about working in the elements. Or having to like walk to work or something. I used to walk to work. It was rough. The weather would be awful. And I'd be walking to work in like the dark. Because I used to work in retail at one point. So it'd be like opening shift. And it'd be like 6 or 7 a.m. and I'd be walking to work and it'd be like sleeting. And I'd be not very happy about it. I don't know, a long week? Well, hopefully you get time to relax this weekend. Hopefully your brain becomes a little bit less mush. I'm sorry it was a rough week though. Alright, let's see, we need 5 pieces of fodder. Ooh. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to put that one away. I might be able to. I feel like I gotta like finagle it, kind of angle myself in a strange way. Are you winning, son? Hello, Ness. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, I think we are winning. I think we're winning today. I'm counting it as a win. Hope you're doing well, though. Thankfully, one of the car techs lives down the road. Good. I mean, that's good. Close at least. This stream is the vibes. I'm glad. Let me see. Are these? No, they're still B quality. All of my fruit are gonna be the worst B quality. I'm upgrading my PNG, so I'm winning too. Nice. Nice. That sounds fun. New PNGs are always exciting. Or like just new stream assets in general are exciting. I always have lots of fun like digging up new assets. Alright, got all of those. Animals looking good. Let me go. What's my inventory looking like? Okay, I'm kind of running out of like dig site stuff, so maybe today's a good day to do the dig site. I'm doing it all myself. I'm not even an artist, but that's not gonna stop me. I mean, anyone can become an artist, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of practice. But anyone can become an artist at any time. Muku Muku doing well. Let's munch our weird mush. The MS Paint aesthetic is the way. MS Paint aesthetic, there's something charming about it. You learned the recipe for lumpy tart? Does that sound appealing to anyone? Like, imagine going to someone's house and they're like, I made you a lumpy tart. And you'd be like, oh, thanks. Thanks, I'm really excited about my lumpy tart that I'm gonna get to eat. I just realized my program hates my Windows 11 PC. Or your tablet, maybe. Gonna have to do art on my spare PC. Oh no! Are the friends gonna come out? Are you guys gonna come dig? Oh, you are. I didn't know how to do more than thread the needle about a month ago, and now I make weighted stuffed animals for extra money, and I have 3 tea towels by hand in like 2 hours. Takes time, but you can learn. Yes, yes. Anyone can learn to do anything, really. Sewing, knitting, crochet, traditional art, digital art, woodworking. Maybe a custard tart? Maybe. Maybe it's a custard tart. I don't know why they would call it a lumpy tart, though. I'm scared. Who knows what's in there? I'm just like casually stalking Carter and Flora, being like, can I dig here? Is that allowed? I have to wait until 10 and then they'll give me my little trowel. Good morning. Hello, Alex. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's get started. Yes. Let me guess, YouTube's, as that's how I learned all my 3D art and programming. There are lots of really handy YouTube tutorials. All through college, I worked as a seamstress in a theater production costume shop. And so I was really familiar. I had already known how to sew before that point. But then out of college, I ended up working at a particular retailer that did alterations in-house, and they had like the industrial machines. So I'd always worked on like normal like hobbyist machines, never the big like massive industrial ones. But they had this very particular hemming, a blind hem machine, which are very weird looking as far as sewing machines go because the needle goes sideways, and it's a big hooked needle. It looks very spooky, to be honest. And I had no idea how to rethread that thing, and it was a very old model as well. But I was able to find someone on YouTube had uploaded a tutorial on how to rethread that very particular machine. Literally saved my life because no one else knew how to rethread it either. And there's like a hacky way that you can rethread it by like tying one piece of thread that's already threaded to another, but it kind of is a huge pain, so you waste material that way. So yeah, YouTube has like so many good tutorials out there. So much good knowledge that people just toss up there for free. Also, my mom got into crocheting, and I love my black and purple throw. Oh, that sounds so joyful. I have a friend, I only know how to knit, but I have been meaning to learn how to crochet. I have a friend who just crochets, and she goes so fast. She can make stuff like so insanely quickly. It takes me so long to knit anything, and she's just like flying. I use them as I was taught by my mom. She taught me how to on old machines. She worked in a factory putting labels on. Oh, that's cool. So she probably knows how to work all kinds of machines. Oh, I think we got a golden fish. The golden fish. My mom can't knit as arthritis. Yeah, knitting is it's a little harder on the hands, it seems like. I think that's my friend's problem too. She has like an old injury on one of her hands, and it like makes it so that she can't bend some of her fingers very well. And I think for her, crochet was just a lot easier on that injury. Oh, Mood, the friend I'm making the tea towels for can sew a dress in like an hour and a half. Oh, yes. I also have a friend she's really good at hand sewing, like really. She does a lot of like historical costuming, and so she likes to produce the clothes with period techniques, so she does hand sew like a lot of her garments herself. She is so fast, like her stitches are so perfect and so neat, and she's so quick. Like she gets things done in an insane amount of time that I would like struggle to do with a machine. I have an old 1928 Singer treadle sewing machine. So those are the ones that you like pump the little pedal on the floor with your feet. So it doesn't use electricity. It's like entirely powered by your feet. And I've been meaning to restore it because it does work. It's just very rusty. And I've been a little bit scared about taking it apart and struggling to put it back together. And it needs a new belt on it, but I think it'd be fun to restore, and it'd be nice to be able to use again. Because they're pretty like bomb proof. They're made pretty insanely well to have survived as long as they have. I have a couple of broken fingers due to Thai boxing, so crochet and myself work together. Or you're doomed. Yeah, I think hand injuries are tough with any like fiber art that has like repetitive movement. It can be tough on you. Tricky. But you just do what you can, and then the best thing is that you just get friends and you all have different skills, and then you can like trade your skills. So you have like the friend that's really good at making clothes, and you have the friend that's really good at making food, and you have the friend that knows how to like build stuff, and you've got the friend that can like paint and things. You just gotta diversify your friend group, and then you have everything covered. It's like picking a post-apocalyptic team. You need people with different skills. You can't all have the same skill, or your post-apocalyptic team is not going to do well. That singer, give it to me, I can rebuild it. Or get a firearm guy deal with that singer. Singer did a bunch of firearms. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they also did firearms. Kind of makes sense though, I guess. A lot of those, early like factory companies that were mass producing stuff did seem to make firearms. Oh, in World War II, that makes even more sense. They were probably converted to doing armaments. Now that you're 4 years in, does it still feel engaging, or does it seem more like you're going through the motions? So it still feels engaging to me, but I also 5-head played it because I did not rush anything. So like, I still have a whole bunch of plants to like hybridize, so I'm still growing like new stuff every season. And therefore I'm getting like new recipes and things as well. Also, I did not, you can see actually, I did not befriend everybody. So like, I still have to befriend Rock. I still have to befriend Sully. I still have to befriend like the twins. So I picked a couple people to befriend like every year and just went through those. I did Nina in year 1 because, you know, but she was the only like requirement. It was like Nina and then whoever I was going to marry was my only requirement for year 1. And then I've just kind of slowly been going through with everybody else. So I still have stuff to do, but that's because I was familiar with the game and knew that I should like budget my time that way. So it does still feel engaging to me, but also because I kind of metagamed it. I think the key to this game is not rushing anything, like not a single thing, because you have so much time. It's good to just like realize that it's a long game. You're gonna be here for a hot minute, so you might as well just like take your time, chill out, do stuff incrementally. There's no rush. Oh. What is Nami doing? Okay, we just got totally ignored there. Nami, you wanted to talk to me about something. You're always overthinking things, Gordy. It takes you forever to decide what to do to finish just one piece of art. You should make more art. Work on what you love more often. Nami. That's all I have to say. Girl, that was kind of harsh. When you're working on your art, he's going at it. It's fascinating to watch you. We got a little rival event. Nami. Alright. No one said a word to us there either. You were just like, okay, bye. Gordy walked by you like you were invisible, right? Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I like grinding. Every time I play Stardew, the villagers give me shit about it. Oh no! You get shamed by the villagers? That's so rude of them. Excuse me? Villagers? What are you doing? Good news about my Shadowverse tournament today. It will not take up my whole day, more than likely. Well, that's good, Risa. Also, welcome in, welcome in.
What?
Here's this gold coin, sir. I think perhaps they could have updated some of these cutscenes. They feel very primitive and underdeveloped. I think the one thing that... So this is something that I kind of appreciate. I kind of appreciate that they didn't update them, just because I like when they're doing a remake, I want as much of the original game to exist as humanly possible. I don't want it to be a modern farming sim. I want it to be the old one, because it's not meant to be modern. I want it to feel like the GameCube as much as humanly possible. Though I totally understand what you're saying. And agree that they don't feel modern, but I like that. Bad news is that it means I've lost 2 matches in a row. Oh no! You got this, Risa. You got this. I played it once with friends and just yelled, "Who are you, my therapist?" You like your old game? I do. I mean, I like in modern farming sims, I want farming sims to have modern mechanics. In remakes of old farming sims, I want them to keep the old game, if that makes sense. Like if they rebooted like Harvest Moon SNES, I want it to be boring. I don't want there to be new crops. I don't want there to be new dialogue options. Like I want it to be the old game. I want to be transported back to the 90s, you know? So I don't mind that. I am pickier about newer games though. Newer games I want to be made with all of the knowledge that we now have about games, you know? Because if they bring it too far forward, it just doesn't feel like the game anymore, I think, for me. So I need it to be like recognizable, I guess. Recognizable in its previous state.
Yeah?
I get that. Although I think to justify remaking a game like A Wonderful Life, it needed as much updating as possible. But that's just my opinion. Yeah. We can agree to disagree. And I appreciate that they made some quality of life updates and like streamlined things a little bit. I like that they took the timeline from the special edition where it's just like 1 year per chapter instead of the multiple years. I'm still gonna enjoy the multiple years when we go back and play the original on GameCube. But I do think like the modern gamer would have struggled with that a lot. So, and like having, you know, like these things, you know, where it's like very clear what your relationship is. You're gonna play the original again? I am. My goal is to play every single Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons game, all of the Bokujo Monogatari games on stream. So we have finished Harvest Moon SNES, Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town, Doraemon Story of Seasons. We're getting close, quote unquote close, to finishing this one. We also had started Doraemon Story of Seasons Friends of the Great Kingdom. And then I think after we finish Doraemon Story of Seasons Friends of the Great Kingdom, we're probably gonna go back and play Harvest Moon Game Boy, I think is probably gonna be the next one. I especially look forward to seeing you play Save the Homeland and Magical Melody. I'm really excited to play Save the Homeland because I never got to play it. So I think that would be really fun. I think that one would be really enjoyable. So I'm pretty hyped for that one. Like we said, I definitely like played some of Magical Melody, but have like no memory of it. So that one will also probably feel blind, even though it is not. So Save the Homeland is a deeply flawed premise, but I think it's perhaps the coziest of all the Harvest Moons. Ooh, okay, I'm excited. I think it's fun to go back and look at the old ones. It's also nice to play the new ones as well. Like, I really loved Doraemon Story of Seasons. That is literally, it is my favorite farming sim of all time at this point. It's incredibly joyful. I'm not even into these games. The Jong, though. The Mahjong is sadly retired. If there ever is a farming sim that lets you, like, farm by day, play Mahjong by night, I would maybe do that. But Mahjong nights have sadly been retired because they were just too much energy for me. They were just kind of stressful. Leaves. I mean, if anyone was here just for Mahjong, I definitely won't begrudge them or stop them from leaving, because I think, you know, if it makes more sense to watch things that you actually enjoy. So I would never begrudge anyone if they were like, Raz, I was only here for the Jong. I don't really like farming sims. I'd be like, well, that is fine. Worry not. Gertrude, my girl, can you wake up, please? Ma'am? Ma'am? Yes, okay. I get it. I'm here for you, dude. Well, I appreciate that. But definitely, I don't think anyone should feel like they have to stay, though, if they don't like farming sims, because that's pretty much all I'm gonna be playing. My needle is blunt now. You need to... Do you have a needle sharpener? You can sometimes get... There's like pin cushions that you can sometimes get that are needle sharpeners. Or there's like just standalone needle sharpeners as well. Might be worthwhile. Especially if you're doing a lot of sewing. Also, who was that? Over here, eating the food right after I've already put everyone's food in. I'm used to industrial, so yeah, sharpener. Yeah, sharp needles are very important. No, I have a big boy pack. Next time I buy on Amazon, I will order that. Yeah. They're very handy. Especially if you ever splurge on, like, there are a couple of like really nice needle types that are a little bit more expensive. If you ever like splurge on one of those, they are much better to have a sharpener because they're a little bit more expensive. Not that needles are ever that expensive, but still. Oh, it's snowing. The winter vibes. So cute. I love this game. I'm waiting for round 2 at the moment. If I lose 2-0 again, I'm just gonna drop. I think that's fair. I make my own wine, so I need to get more wine yeast. Ooh, that sounds so good. What is your favorite wine flavor that you've ever made? I'm curious. I've been meaning to get more into, like, fermenting in that way. Like, I've been thinking about trying to make mead at some point. Because I do love mead. Mead is a great favorite. I've made mostly mead thus far. Ooh. I only started this year? Nice. That sounds so fun. It makes me wanna... I can't jump into too many things at once, though. I'm trying to get my pickling in a better spot. My pickling and, like, I need to get my dehydrator up and running. I have a friend who was just talking to me about her dehydrator adventures. I made strawberry wine and it's great. Ooh. Yeah, we're all gonna show up at Wild Earth Systems place. Be like, this wine sounds very tasty. Sounds delicious. Alright, it's the 2nd, so we are not gonna ship anything because Van is coming tomorrow. So we're gonna hold on to our stuff. Let's see. Make sure everything's looking good. Also, we picked up a whole bunch of flowers today. Passion blooms. Put all those in there. I'm now known as the child who can make really good mead in my friendship group, because I'm the youngest. Me and my mate are trying to do blackberries. Ooh, like a blackberry wine? Because that sounds tasty. Let's see, can I do... Okay, let's put like 150 in there. There we go. There we go. It's just a strawberry jam dissolved in boiling water and fermented twice with a teaspoon of bread yeast. Ooh. That sounds very tasty. Okay, Poulter is inside.
Hello there, Raz. I'm pleased to have such a spacious house, but it's quite the chore to clean.
Oh, well you should just tell me, girl. We could split the cleaning duties. You don't have to do all of them. Okay. Also, let me see. Gordy's sculpture. Did that. Grant's career. Oh yeah, we also saw Grant's career. Okay. I'm just checking all of the cutscenes that I've got on a list in front of me. I only aged my bottle for about a week after fermentation because I'm lazy. You know. It happens. Okay, that is being a little weird. Did not want me to go in the kitchen. Excuse me. This is weird. It's like not letting me... I'm just gonna quit out really fast. It wasn't letting me open the door. Don't really know why. I've had this problem before though. Not the door opening one, I've actually never been trapped, but it has done this with me talking to people sometimes. So let's see if it fixes itself. Okay, we got out this one. Important. Cold snaps over. The snow's melting into rain. Still wet, but you won't freeze anymore. Stay warm and stay dry. Alright, so animals will stay in today. Your luck today is amazing. Drink some coffee for some extra energy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. Alright, we escaped. Barely made it out. Okay, got all the milk over here. Nice. Perfect. The long distance milker. Pretty busted. Pretty busted. I will say, actually, the one that's probably making us the most money is actually the clippers, though. Having the blessed clippers that give you double the wool when your sheep are making golden wool is pretty... It's pretty good. Let's see, three pieces of fodder. There we go. Okay. Friends are all fed. Friends are all fed. Let's check on the burbs. We had no eggs yesterday, which is kind of weird. To have not a single egg. Okay. Everybody got picked up, put down. Let's also, let me fertilize all of our fruit trees. Get our figs that we grew. Alright. I think, I don't know if these, I can never tell if, okay. It does count. I can never tell if snow counts as precipitation, and the answer is like, it kind of does. It's like half precipitation, it feels like. Alright, everything's watered. Thank God for this watering can. I don't know how people grow mass crops without this watering can. Truth be told, I don't know how they do it. Because it's very rough if you don't have that. Yes, but no, as snow freezes. Yeah, like it makes sense conceptually that it wouldn't really count as precipitation. In some farming sims, snow counts as watering the ground, but in some it does not. So it's kind of up to the discretion of the devs. What do they think of snow? How wet do they think snow is? Granted, there's not a lot that we would actually be planting outside in the snow. There's some things that are cold tolerant that like won't immediately die if it snows, but it's pretty rare. Normally you need to put them in like a high tunnel or something. Normally plants need a little bit of protection to not immediately die in the winter. Oh yeah, I meant to check how we make that lumpy tart, but I'm scared to go back in my house now, so I might... Are you gonna eat that, Poulter? I don't know if Poulter's gonna eat that, so... I also don't think I spoke to Molly yesterday, so I definitely have to talk to her today. And I have to talk to Vinny a little bit too. Let's see. Let's also chat with Vinny. Keep chatting. Keep chatting. We need to get Vinny's, I don't know, friendship level up a little bit, so I don't have to talk to him every single day. What are we at now? Medium point. Okay, let's see. Let me go to the sprites. Weather has been awful. Damper than an oyster. I've never heard anyone say damper than an oyster. It's kind of joyful though. I don't mind. I genuinely don't mind the rain. It could rain every day, and I don't think it would bother me, to be honest. Unless it's really hot. If it's really warm and raining, and then it gets like really humid, that's not my favorite, but I do not mind the rain at all. I know it makes some people like depressed because it's like the days are really gray. I don't even get bothered by that. I do not mind at all. humid over dry because bushfires? That's true. Yeah, humid, really dry heat does have its own issues. That is true. I used to love rain, but it makes my anxiety go up. Oh, that's a shame. What's up, Molly? Also, are we still friends? Yes. Okay. We have not lost friendship. Okay. Twins. One of them's down here. I don't know where the other one goes, actually. Let's see. Do I have more coins?
What?
There you are, sir. Enjoy that. I don't know where your brother is. Let's look, actually. The one thing that I do like the map. Telling you where everybody is. Oh, is he actually up by? He is up by Romana's. Let's go. Head up that way. Yeah, I don't mind rain, but I don't like sleet, I will say. Like, when it's raining and it's cold, but not quite cold enough for snow, sleet is very spooky. I don't like driving in it. It is not my favorite. Rain itself is fine, though. Where is this man? He can't be in with Romana, right? No. Is he upstairs? I feel like I've never seen him upstairs. Let me just call. I actually don't think I've ever been in here when she's not in here. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been in here when she's not in here. I didn't even know we could go in there.
Yeah?
Sideways rain. See, I don't even mind sideways rain. Like, me getting wet in the rain doesn't bother me. I actually had someone, I was wearing wool the other day and I didn't bring a raincoat. So I just like walked to my car and it was kind of pouring. And this woman tried to offer me an umbrella, but like I was already wet, so there's no point. And so I was like, no, I'm good, thanks. And she seemed very like weirded out that I was not going to accept her umbrella, like, because she was gonna walk me to my car, and I don't know, that was like too much. I was like, I appreciate the offer, but that's a lot. And I was like, girl, I'm already wet, like, damage is done. Plus I'm wearing wool, so I'm not actually getting wet, like, under any of this. And she was like, well, wool smells weird if you get it wet. And I'm like, not really. I mean, you just air it out. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. She seemed confused, though. Oh, Van, you're not gonna offer me the 20% increase? It's gonna make me do this whole thing again? So rude. I was wet by 10 a.m. Did all day in a polo shirt. I was close to taking my trousers off. Probably best that you didn't, because I feel like that would probably be frowned upon. So probably a best that you avoided that. Van, oh my god, I thought we were besties. Sir. Please.
Please, sir, give me the offer to pay me 20% more for my goods. It's the whole reason I save up all of my stuff. Van, what is... I've never had this man refuse so many times in a row. I'm gonna go for now. Have a good stream. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. I appreciate ya. I can't believe this man. I thought we were friends. I guess we're not friends. Or at least Van doesn't think that we're friends. Apparently. Apparently. This man. This man. Maybe I'll just, okay, I'll try with just my, like, most expensive set. I won't even finish out the set. Let's see, because then it's less clicking. Let's, like, can you be cool? Yes, okay, we'll take, okay, so you accepted that. Jeez. At the moment, the other player in my round hasn't checked in. Nice. Am I getting a bye to round 3? A fine question. Maybe. Sounds like. Potentially yes. Do I need to keep any of these? I feel like no. Okay, this man, I can't believe that took so long. Van. What? Okay, Teddy is a million gold. I also don't know. Let's see. Okay. I'm good. Also, let me check on something super fast. I want to click on this. (4 to 7 p.m. sunny or cloudy weather on the beach. Okay. I'll have to see if I can get that one to trigger. Because I never go to the beach. I'm never, like, I don't know, traveling around, I guess, at weird, quote-unquote, weird times of day. I'm often in the same spots. I might as well, honestly, I might as well be an NPC. I'm always in the same places at the same times. I'm pretty much an NPC. I am also with you, fat boy. I also don't like the beach. I'm not a beach person, so I wouldn't even go to the beach in real life, let alone in a game, very often. Not really my jam. Not my favorite.
Hi there, Raz. It's gotten so cold these days. Is everyone at Nanalia Farm staying warm?
Round 2 bye. Nice, nice. That is excellent news. Guess I'm in round 3? Sounds like it. Sounds like yar. Okay, do I need to... I guess I should probably shake these. We'll probably sell a few more, actually. Raz, hello, Remy, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope that your, what's today, Saturday? It's going well. In a tourney, yes. Risa is in a Shadowverse tournament right now. I bought 1.5 kilograms of turkey nuggets I shall consume. Ooh, turkey nugs. That sounds pretty good. That sounds tasty. I'm now 1-1 technically. Killing it. Alright, let me see. Let me find this tart that they gave us the recipe for. Peach tart. Lumpy tart. Why call this a lumpy tart? It's clearly a fig tart. This is clearly a fig tart. Why call this? That makes it so unappetizing, and a fig tart is totally normal. Why do they gotta do that? Brutal. Doing my poor figs dirty like that. I mean, does a buy really count as winning? I mean, a buy counts as winning if you move up, if you move on, you know? Like, it doesn't it's not technically a win, but does it matter when the point is to progress anyway? Imagine paying for a TV license when your parents have one just to watch the rugby. I would never pay for TV. Like, cable is so expensive. It's insane. It costs so much. And there's nothing on TV anything that I want to watch, I can watch in other ways, and there's very few things even on TV that I want to watch. Like, the only thing I want to watch is sumo, I guess, but I get that in other ways, but I also, like, I have Abema, so I can just stream it, it's just late at night. So it's like, what else would I interact with? Pretty much nothing. Alright, these, I think are... These ones look like they might even be... They're not quite finished with fertilizing, I think, but they're close. We'll have to see if it uses the extra fertilizer or if it, like, knows enough to not do that. Also, it looks like it's becoming cloudy. I might go down to the beach and see if I can trigger that cutscene if it's fully cloudy. Will you stop raining? Takakura's like, you guys did not send anything to town. I walked up that big hill for no purpose. For no reason. Alright, let me see if I can trigger this cutscene. Because I think it's supposed to be sunny weather or rainy. Oh. Yep.
I want to be anywhere but home right now. Let me guess. You're tired of being cooped up and need your own space to think, right? Was it that obvious? The only problem is, I have no idea where else I can go. No one really understands what I'm going through. You probably don't either, huh?
The child angst. Hey, come on now. Even I hate the idea of being stuck at home sometimes.
Really? Oh, I had no idea. When it gets to be too much, where do you end up going? How do you pass the time? Good question. Let me think. Sometimes I'll wander around the forest or go for a run along the beach. But eventually, I end up getting hungry or tired, so I head back home. No better place than your own bed, you know? I can't believe you.
Aw, we got a Lottie cutscene. Also, Pui is now set up on the beach? He is. I didn't know he set up on the beach, actually. I did not know. I've only ever seen him on the bridge, really. And in the original game, he would be, like, in town. But now he's beaching it up. I feel like he was there when it was raining, though, which I feel like is a choice. I don't think I would be hoping that anyone is going for a walk on the beach in the rain. Don't feel like that'll work out super well for him. I know what I have to do. I must redeem a pet pick. Sounds good. She is sleeping right now. Do you have any special requests for your pet pick redeem? It's the only redeem I ever do. It's a good redeem, if I say so myself, as the person who created it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. Head scratches as always. Okay. We'll aim for that. Let's do, okay, all of these. Let me see, did Calf move? Need you to move out of the way, Calf. Sorry. There we go. Give everyone. Talk to everyone. My special request is that you have fun. I'm already, anytime that I'm farming, I'm having fun, I think. Farming is very relaxing for me. Hence why I do it so often. So it's always a good day when I'm up to that. No eggs today. I guess not. No eggs. Tragic. Probably gonna make that lumpy tart at some point. I just need to save. I don't think I have eggs in my fridge. I might though. Let's look, I guess. Let's look. Fridge. Make recipe. Can I make it though? Let's see. It says that I can. How many? Oh, I have 5 eggs in here. Alright. Make this dish. Correct. Oh, nice. I should bring that to next year's festival. I feel like that'll go over well. Poulter is vibing. I always put Poulter inside at night, and when it's like bad weather, because Poulter doesn't have a little. Poulter does not go inside the doghouse, so he's just outside in the rain. Hey, we found, dang, that's delicious, which means you obtained 60 different dishes. You found 67 of the wonders so far. Awesome. I don't know if there's like a point at which you unlock another cutscene, another goddess cutscene. I'm actually not sure if I've reached, like, if I've seen all the goddess cutscenes or if there's more. Hard to say. Hard to say. Because I saw like a bunch of them in like a spree. And then that was it. I was like, oh. Okay, well. Hopefully that was all of them. Because I'm probably not gonna do the completionist thing. I don't really like being a completionist in games. Like, I'm never the person that does all of the achievements or anything. There's just something that I find distasteful about that, so like, I'm not gonna do all of the achievements. I will get them naturally if I can, but otherwise, I'm not gonna fool them, so if we don't see it, I guess we won't see it. I was just kind of hoping we would organically get them, but... Alright, sold. We're gonna sell all these tomorrow. It's gonna be like a half day's worth of stuff. I'm curious to see how the fertilizer handles this whole set. Also, it still has like 500 in there. Let's see. It'll go at 8 p.m. Shoot its little cannon. Which I think is so funny. I don't know what I thought it was gonna do, but I didn't think it was going to become a cannon and then shoot fertilizer out over the whole field. I did not expect that. I probably should have, but I didn't. So it's been goofy. Okay, so they're all still going. These ones might be almost done though. Also, yeah, berries are over there. Potatoes. Is that what I did? Yeah, potatoes and strawberries. And then my little, like, rare berry crops. Alright. Let me do my evening barn check. Let's see. Let's see, 4? Okay. All is well. Everyone looks good. Probably also need to eat. I haven't eaten in like days. Which is not good, I think. Not the best. Also, Koro and I are besties. I don't think this A crop, this A rank tree crop is gonna happen, so RIP those 2 turnberry cakes we were gonna get from Carter. That was brutal. Sad. Tragic. Okay. Let's go. Actually, no. Let's save, then we'll sleep. Because I never save in the morning, so. Might as well. Might as well rest. Okay. It let me leave my room today. So that's something. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a cold front approaching the region. Expect some snowfall in your area. It's time for Mysterious Wonders. What is today's? I don't know if we've seen this one. In our 12th Special Town series, we'll introduce you to a village whose residents are living way past the average human lifespan. Cat Birdie is reporting live from the village now.
Hello, Cat Birdie here. As one might expect, I've passed by quite a large number of older folks already during my initial walk. Let's have a word with one of the residents, shall we? Excuse me? Yes? How old are you, sir? Why, I'm 100 years old. Wow, we've already discovered a centenarian here. What a surprise. I'm the oldest in the village, actually. Is that right? Incredible. I'll have to talk to more of the folks here. Hey now, I'm 105 years old. I'm the oldest, you foolish whippersnapper. Oh, really? Fascinating. What? Well, if you're 105, then I'm 110. I'm the oldest, confound it. Nope, because I'm 120. You're both horse feathers. I'm the oldest one here. I'm 132 years old. Well, I'll let you in on my little secret. I'm actually 142 years old. Couldn't tell, could you? Pfft. If you're 142, then I'm 154. You two can't win against me. I'm 160. Excuse me. Hello? Hey, you, reporter. You've got to believe me. I'm 170 years old, I swear. Oh yeah? Well, that makes me 200. Fiddlesticks. If that's the case, then I'm... There you have it, folks. These may just be the longest-lived humans in the world. This has been Cat Birdie. Wow, Cat. That's quite the village. Thanks for your report. Tune in next time for more of the rare and unseen. Your luck today is good. Drink coffee for some extra energy. The elderly might bring you some happiness.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that none of those people are nearly that old.
I feel like this mirror was clearer back in the day. Oh no. Is my eyesight starting to go?
Well, we should get glasses then. There's a modern solution for that. I like how just picking up and putting down the birds makes them happy. It's like they get amped about that. There we go. Everyone's happy. We got one golden egg. Sadly, golden eggs not edible. So when you need an egg, they're not the most helpful. Alright, these are all good. Give everyone a brushing. There we go. All of our friends are looking nice and clean. Okay. Let's see. We have some friends that are nip-napping. Nice. Okay, and then how many do we need? We need 3 pieces of fodder. Alright, and then it says it's gonna rain, so we will need to water today. This is... Okay, these are watered. There we go. Everything's watered. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I guess I will go quick up to the sprites, and then also I might check the quest board. We might have more quests today. Forget how often they show up, and I forget if they showed up on the first. Not positive. Weird looking mushroom. Don't actually eat weird looking mushrooms that you find in the forest. It's actually a terrible idea. Also, if you're gonna use mushrooms to murder people, I guess don't be like that woman in New Zealand or whatever who was clearly not very good at coming up with an alibi or lying about it or anything. Don't think it's working out super well for her. There are probably Probably better ways than mushrooms to get people, but we probably just shouldn't get people at all. I feel like there's not really much reason for murder, barring like maybe self-defense. But I don't think you can claim self-defense if you murdered someone with a mushroom, to be honest. I think that's a bit of a hard sell. Alright, no, nothing on the board. Let me see if I can go. I don't know if actually it might be too early for going into the bar to say hi to Molly. So let me just, I guess, process some stuff or drop off some things. Also, I guess I should put Poulter away. Poor thing is outside. Inside you go, small bean. And I can just put the things that I'm not going to process, like my star milk. There we go. Alright, let's see. I don't know what Sully likes. I'm gonna leave him till last, because he's probably my least favorite character in this entire game. So I don't mind not talking to him that much. Doesn't bother me to not have a relationship with him. Let's see. I feel like I did still kind of befriend people maybe a little too fast, though, because I still, at this point, I really only have to befriend the twins, Rock, and Sully, which is not very many people. But I think we have, like, we do have some more cutscenes, I guess. It's possible that I also missed some cutscenes if I had just befriended like certain people at the right time. So I guess there is kind of a benefit to befriending a lot of people early. I just wanted to slow roll it. I wanted to just chill and not be stressed about anything. I guess my other thing is I literally don't know the twins' schedule, and I never go up into their little tower because it makes me claustrophobic, so I also miss talking to them, like, a good chunk of the time. Let me say hi to Molly. There you go. Said hi to her today. She won't forget that we exist and then degrade our friendship from best friends to anything else. I like how Takakura and Hugh just like casually shoulder checked each other there and then just moved on with their lives. No big deal. Not a care in the world. Also might do some digging. I guess I should probably... I'm gonna see a lot of the dig site. Because I need stuff from them. Let's get... Oh no! Accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Okay, we made it through. We're really just looking for, like, coins, I guess, gold objects. Though it seems like Rock will kind of accept anything. I have no idea what Sully wants, but Sully might be left until the final chapter at this point. He might be the last one. It was so weird that Hugh didn't like gold coins. He would accept
Or he did like gold coins, but not silver, maybe? So he would accept bronze and gold, but not silver coins. And I had like an extreme abundance of silver coins. He was like, don't give that to me. Ew. Gross. He was not interested, even remotely. I do like how massive the dig site becomes, though. It is kind of joyful that it starts like itty bitty and you're always running into each other. It's like a huge pain to dig in, and then each subsequent chapter it gets larger and larger, and suddenly you have room to not bump into each other, though they still do get in your way sometimes, but unless you're really pressed for time, it's not so bad. Not so bad. Alright, got a nice gemstone. Can save that to sell to Van. Not bad. I don't know that I want to dig up the honeywaws, though. I feel like I don't really have much use for them. So if I see one sticking out of the ground, I'll probably just leave it. Probably just leave it to its own devices. Oh. Okay. We got all the obvious coins. I wish we'd show him, like, the golden objects that we get, and then have him be like, I don't want that. Like, we pulled out this massive golden fish, and then he was like, that has no archaeological significance. Like, are you sure? It's like a massive fish made out of gold. I feel like it probably does.
Yo.
Oh, he doesn't like these. Do you like these? You hate that stuff. Okay, he likes honeywaws. Okay. Honeywaws and coins, maybe, but he doesn't like fossils. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Let's see, we're gonna give Pooey some money, seeing as he did pay off our golden tool, our blessed tool. To be fair, I don't know how he had a blessed tool from Van on loan, but still. We did get that from him, so we'll be thankful for it. Let's see, where are the twins? Hopefully out of their tower. But maybe not. Oh, I see one of them.
Yeah?
This is for you, sir. Enjoy that. And then we also need...
What?
I do like how excited they get about coins. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't have expected that from them. I would have expected, like, they'd be really hype about meals or something, I guess, seeing as they live in a tower that's full of gunpowder and probably, I don't know, doesn't seem very hygienic, if I'm gonna be honest. Doesn't seem very safe or hygienic. Also, let's see, where is Sully even? Like, most, I guess he's usually, like, up at work. I don't know what time he returns.
Gonna have to learn his weird schedule. Figure out how to befriend that man. Also, I wonder how easy it is to befriend Rock. Because I feel like there's usually like an easy marriage candidate, and then like a hard, like normal level marriage candidate, and then like a hard marriage candidate to befriend. I feel like Rock and Molly should probably be the easy ones. And Nami and Gordy, I think, are probably the difficult ones. Because Gordy, you actually start, he like starts out by kind of hating you. Honestly, most people they start neutral. But he starts out being like, nah, not this one. We're pretty close with like finishing up though. Everyone's heart levels. Oh, I don't know why my mouse. That's another thing. The mouse just like teleports in here when I'm on controller for some reason. For some reason it goes wild. Alright, there's those. I think I'll have to water again. It seems like the fertilizer is also kind of dehydrating, to be honest. It kind of dries out the soil. Which is more obvious, I would say, in like the summer, but I notice it other times too. Alright, these are all good. There we go. Might also have to, let's see. I have to cut some of my grass. Probably also, I mean, I have like an ungodly amount of fodder, I would say. So I probably need to turn some of that fodder into fertilizer and refill my machine. Okay, got these couple. Okay. Give everyone a chat. Everyone's looking good. All is well. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 spots to fill. Kind of shocked. Serena was like not eating for days. I don't really know why. Maybe she was eating outside, but. Damn, the sickle got AoE. Yeah, the blessed sickle is very powerful. Very powerful and takes very little stamina. But how you doing, Clamp? Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. Doing the egg check right now, I guess. Everyone is max except cover. Or cover. Or cover. I kind of have left the birds to their own devices at this point. They're on their own. Okay, these are all good. Let me go get some fodder. And then let's make some more fertilizer. Let's see. Let's do like 100 of this, and then we can make 500 fertilizer. How long is A Wonderful Life? I barely passed year 1 because the frame rate on PS2 version. Oh. So the original A Wonderful Life is very long. Original A Wonderful Life is year 1 is 1 year, year 2 is 2 years, or like chapter 1 is 1 year, chapter 2 is 2 years, Chapter 3 is 3 years. Then I feel like chapter 4 is like 2 years. So it's a long time. It's much longer than this iteration. This one is just 1 year per chapter, so it's pretty good. A little bit more streamlined. As a veteran farmer, what's your opinion on Fae Farm? So I'm a big fan of Fae Farm so far. Things I like about Fae Farm, I think the animals are really cute, and I appreciate that there is the ability to breed different animal colors. So I like that it adds a little bit of complexity to the livestock in that way. Also, they're so cute. I like that the cows are like Highland cows, and I really like the rabbit designs. Those two are probably my favorite. I also like the crop system right now. So the way that crops work is you have like base crops that you unlock additional crop types based on your farming level, and then you can get this special like Fae fertilizer that can morph crops into something else, and the morph depends on the season, which is kind of interesting. So that's pretty cool. I do like that the food also seems pretty important. Does it depend on the adjacent plants as well? I have not tested if it depends on the adjacent plant. I think it only depends on which plant you apply the fertilizer to and which season it is. So I think like if you apply fertilizer to bean plants in summer, they become eggplants, or they have a chance to become eggplants. And like if you apply it to cauliflower in summer, they have a chance to become artichokes. It also, I'm not sure if adjacent plants have anything to do with like the rate at which the morph happens or what it turns into. I also am not sure if it changes based on which farm you're planting in. Like I know that we unlock, so we have like the base farm. I've unlocked the like adjacent farm that gives you the barn. I'm not sure if we get, I know it seems like there's like a Fae Acres, like a Fae farm in the Fae realm. I'm not sure if planting there would also make different plants morph if you used the fertilizer in there, so I will have to investigate. So far I'm liking that there's some complexity as far as the morphing of plants, the different color of livestock. I like the summer and like rain debuffs and stuff that you need like drinks to kind of combat. You need like iced tea, you know, to combat having getting overheated, I guess, in summer. So I think that's kind of cool. I personally like when games make cooking required, because otherwise it's kind of like, why am I doing it? And cooking being required kind of gives you a reason to farm and to forage and stuff. So making the consumables give you buffs and stuff, making the consumables actually matter to combat different things is pretty cool. I like that there's job quests. I appreciate that you like level up different skills. I appreciate that there's multiplayer, though I haven't gotten to play multiplayer yet, but from what I saw based on their explanation of multiplayer, it seems like a cool system. It's a Switch game, so it's Switch and PC. You can play on either Switch or PC, and you can also multiplayer. It is cross-platform. So if you have a friend who is on Switch and you want to play on PC with them, you can do that. It is cross-platform as far as I am aware. So, because they did a demo, like there was a dev stream where one person was playing on Switch and one person was playing on PC, which was very five-head. It was smart to show that off. What else? What else is good about Fae Farm? So far, I haven't gotten super deep into like befriending anybody or getting to know anybody yet. But it's been like fine. Like I think some people were, I do feel like the number of romanceable characters is limited, but I also don't care about romance, like legitimately, in like 99% of these games, because I just don't think the writing in most farming sims is good.
some of the only writing that I think is decent in farming sims is this game. I think this game has pretty okay writing, and I think Doraemon Story of Seasons has like insane writing, so it's like, if you're not one of those, how are you doing? You know? So I'll have to see. I'll get back to you on what I feel about the interpersonal relationships, but so far it's been chill. I kind of like how they did the farming system in Palia as well. The plants buff the adjacent plants. It kind of tickles my spicy brain to have the vegetables and stuff all mixed around, but the crop buffing. A Wonderful Life is the one I played on PS2. It feels so very different to this. Yeah, A Wonderful Life, I mean, I'm a big fan of the remake, and I was a big fan of the original. A Wonderful Life was my original favorite farming sim, and then Doraemon Story of Seasons took that crown. I'm also a bit of a aberrant, I would say, in the farming sim community, because I'm not actually a huge fan of Stardew. Stardew is not one of my favorite farming sims, and I also don't really like Palia. So I did like what you said, though. I liked the companion planting in Palia. I think more games need to do companion planting. I really wish more games would take companion planting into account. I would love if we did that. I kind of like Akka had that a little tiny bit. I like that Akka had companion planting for pest control. I thought that was decent. But I would love to see more people do more interesting crop systems, I guess, with either companion planting or, I don't know, composting being a big deal. I quite enjoyed Stardew. The Stardew Valley Expanded was such a nice mod. It made the game feel so much larger. The Stardew Valley Expanded, I think, helps a lot. My main... I don't think that Stardew is a bad game. I just don't think it is the best farming sim. Particularly, the combat was incredibly awful and clunky. I'm a personal believer that if you're going to have combat in a game, it needs to feel good. Otherwise, there's no point in having combat. If you're gonna have combat, it literally has to be something like Harvestella level of combat. Otherwise, I don't want it. Genuinely. I also didn't like the writing. I felt like a lot of the characters in Stardew were very sad, and I don't play my farming sims to encounter real people being sad. I felt like a lot of the characters who were romanceable options did not like the valley. They didn't want to live in the valley, so I kind of felt like I was forcing them to stay in a place that they didn't like if they married me. And I also had some... I feel very weird about the Penny romance. To me was very... it was uncomfortable because it kind of felt like a weird savior complex thing, that we were gonna save her from her poverty, and I felt like that was really rough. I actually genuinely was deeply uncomfortable about that. Yeah, I just was not a huge fan of the writing. It does make sense for the younger population to not particularly enjoy living in the middle of nowhere farming valley. I agree. I don't think it's like not realistic. I just don't really want realism in my farming sims. I like the idealistic rural farming sims where everyone that lives in the place pretty much likes to be there. Maybe a couple people don't like to be there, but hopefully not every single young person, you know? So those are my main grievances with Stardew. Also, I hate maker machines. The one thing that I will forever begrudge Stardew for is that now everyone thinks that they should have maker machines. Maker machines and mine combat be part of the main game. I do not thank Stardew for those things. If we could get rid of all maker machines in every game, I would appreciate that, because I find them incredibly ugly and clunky. I think everything I hear I agree with, / especially hate about Stardew. Yeah, I mean, Stardew is good, and it was good for what it did. It was great, in my opinion, for bringing a farming sim to PC instead of it being on a console, either handheld or otherwise. And it was great that it had multiplayer in a time where that wasn't really a thing that farming sims had or were doing. And I appreciate it for other people liking it. It's just not my favorite, but that's okay. Not every game has to be made for us. None of what I said is objective. It's always subjective. Great game for bringing indie and dev and the devs too. Yeah. Like, Stardew did a lot for indie games and indie devs and did a lot of positive things. So I'm always going to thank it for that. It definitely pushed the market for farming sims on PC. Life sims were such a rarity. Glad they realized there actually is a market. Yes. Yeah, we can't, even if you hate Stardew, even if Stardew is like your number one most hated farming sim, you have to always give it credit for what it did for establishing that there is a market for not just life sims and farming sims, but indie life sims and farming sims. And that's always going to be a positive. And I do love, it is a love letter to Harvest Moon. I appreciate that. Stardew was kind of overrated. I think Stardew, I think one of the main problems that people have with Stardew is, again, I don't think it's a perfect game. There's very few perfect games out there. And I think the other side of that coin is that the Stardew fans are kind of dogmatic and aggressive. If you go on any other farming sim review page, you'll see like a billion people saying just play Stardew, and it's like, please leave. Please go somewhere else. It's kind of like if you didn't like Game of Thrones and then you just like were around the Game of Thrones fans and they were very aggressive about like this thing is perfect, why don't you like it? It can put you off. So I think the fans do not and did not help it, unfortunately. Right, I'm not here to hear about Stardew. I'm here to hear about this game, right? Like it is fine. It is fine to be critical of games. We should all be critical of games. But we should also be talking about what they do right. Even when we're critical of a game, we should be like, hey, like Palia. I didn't like Palia. I actually uninstalled Palia the other day, but I like they had companion planting. I'm always going to be like, thank God Palia thought that companion planting was important, because I would love to see more of that. There's no reason for me to go into like, imagine if every time I talked about a review of a game, I went in and said, you know, this game just doesn't have the same vibe as Harvest Moon SNES, so I'm just going to go play that. Like, no, that's not useful to anyone. It's just not useful. What are your favorite farming sims? So, A Wonderful Life, the original Harvest Moon A Wonderful Life, was one of my favorites. I actually am really, really enjoying Story of Seasons A Wonderful Life, the remake, as well. My number one farming sim favorite of all time is Doraemon Story of Seasons. I think the art in Doraemon Story of Seasons is unreal levels of beautiful. I love the watercolor aesthetic that they did there. I thought it was so perfect, and the writing is incredible. The writing, the voice acting, the way that they did localization, the farming was fun, the animals were cute. I love that game. Is it a perfect game? No. I think there's very few perfect games, but it is so good. It is unreal. Trying to think of any other ones that I liked Harvestella, but it's not really a farming sim. I really did enjoy Harvestella, but it really is an action RPG with a side of farming, if I'm gonna be honest. I got strangely addicted to Farming Simulator. I have been meaning to try out Farming Simulator. I just don't love modern farming machinery. So I just don't know that I would enjoy like the aesthetics of the game in a lot of ways, but I've been meaning to like give it a go. But those are some of my faves. I grew up visiting my aunt's farm, so it was cool to me. I mean, that sounds really joyful. That sounds really joyful. I think it is nice that there is a farming series, not even just one game, but like a recurring series that is about modern farming. I think that is important that that exists. It may not be for me, but again, not all games have to be for us. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Your luck today is good. Drink coffee for some extra energy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. Plus, it's cool seeing a Lambo as a tractor. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun that we get some variety of like, yeah, this is like what modern farming looks like. This is how modern farming is. There we go. All right, let me put the animals away. And let's see, it's still fairly early. Those two. Alright, and then we can get these 3. And then, let's see, let's brush everybody. Brush, brush, brush. Oh, I don't know how I forgot to mention this. I was also a big fan of Friends of Mineraltown. That's also one of my favorite farming sims. I really enjoyed Friends of Mineraltown / more Friends of Mineraltown. So I'm very excited to play that one on stream as well. And I'm interested to see the remake. Because those are my big ones. It was a good one. It was very good. Also, honestly, Harvest Moon SNES, if you've never played Harvest Moon SNES and you are a big fan of farming sims, I recommend going back and playing it, even in the modern era. You have to take it with a grain of salt as it is an SNES game, so memory limited. However, it's very good. It's unexpectedly very charming, and I actually appreciate the way more relaxed pace. I appreciate that there is way less to do. I think that is a good thing. Sometimes I don't want to do a billion things. Sometimes I don't want 5 million crops. And I don't want sprinklers, and I don't want a cast of like 23 people to meet that I don't care about. So I think if you haven't played Harvest Moon SNES, it's worth a journey back. That's for sure. No new recipes. They're like, girl, you haven't been growing any more rare crops, so of course we're not giving you recipes. You're out of luck. You are out of luck. Okay, the lizard is here today, which I think means that the upper river has chance for better fish. I think that's what that means. Let's see. Also, I haven't really been slacking on my foraging, but I have not been going that hard either. Okay, so today's the day of the festival, which I think is in the evening time. But I should check on that. Let's see. Who do I need to give stuff to? I think everyone that I need to give stuff to is like does not come out until way late. They're an evening crew, I guess. Because I need to talk to Molly every day. I need to talk to the twins, who also like don't come down from their platform until like 2 p.m. I think Rock also gets up mad late, because that man, I don't know, has no responsibilities, I guess. He's off in his own world. Let me check my calendar. Let's check. So it's at 6 p.m. to 11 at the yurt. Okay. Good to know. So I'll try to remember to go sooner rather than later.
Can I post a link about Harvest Moon? I do not have a way to give you link permission. I don't have like a command for that, but you can send it. You can DM it to me on Twitch, and I can take a look and post it if you like. Also, I didn't even know I had that stream elements timer. I feel like I've never seen that before. I did not even know my bot had a timer for that. Alright. I'll yeet it over mid-rugby. Feel free. Feel free. Alright. Well, I guess I have no one. I have, like, just time to kill. I don't think we have any cutscenes either. I think you can post it. If you post it, I can also push it through the automat. Oh, you could try that too. Do you play other Sims besides farming ones, Raz? Not really, or not as much. I like dabble in some life Sims. Which is really, you know, farming sims are a subgenre of life sim, but I don't really, like, I don't do like dating sims or anything. I'm trying to think if there's any other games. I'm kind of a weird specialist because I used to, my main games that I played growing up was I played a lot of farming sims and like, you know, like Animal Crossing. I was a big original Animal Crossing on the GameCube fan. That's like one of my favorite games of all time. And then besides that, I usually played MMOs. Those were like my two things. I played MMOs and I played farming sims. So I played World of Warcraft for a very, very long time. I played so many of them. Black Desert Online, Terra, played Rift for a short time, old school RuneScape, Final Fantasy XIV. So many. So many. So those were, I was kind of just like a deep specialist. And to be honest, the MMOs took up a not insignificant portion of my time. Especially WoW. I raided in WoW for a long time, so the being on a raid team and going through tiers. Old school RuneScape still being so huge is nutty. It is. I actually picked it up because I played like what was old school RuneScape before it was old school RuneScape way back. And then I was thinking about doing a video on farming in MMOs, because there are some MMOs that have like farming or horticulture as like part of them. And old school RuneScape is probably the most robust farming in an MMO. So I was like, all right, let me pick this up. Let me try this. And it's honestly, it's super fun. Old school RuneScape, there's something like very satisfying about how the skills and the grinding works in old school RuneScape that I think appeals the kinds of people that like MMOs tend to like that grind. Like grinding is just kind of a part of MMOs, and old school RuneScape just does it pretty well. The quests in that game are so well done too. Yeah, like quests are good. The player economy with high alking being a thing is also like shockingly balanced and well done. A lot of games struggle to balance their player economy because you get too much of a thing on the market and it like ruins everything. But they kind of had a very like elegant solution to that. All right, let me pick this up. Famous last words before losing your life to old school RuneScape. True. I would say if you are ever someone who has had a problem with MMOs consuming your life, old school RuneScape is something I think you should approach with extreme caution. However, if you think you can control yourself, then I think it's fun. Albion also has farming in it. Albion Online. I'd also really like Albion, though I don't like play it super often, but
I just like the look of, I don't know, there's something that's kind of nice about those like crunchy MMOs, like old school RuneScape and like Albion to a degree, like really stylized but simple graphics that I like. But it's very, old school RuneScape just has, the grind is very nice. It's very satisfying. It's a nice like AFK activity. It's something you can do while you're like doing something else, which I kind of appreciate as well. I used to play Eve online spreadsheets. Yeah, luckily I never got into Eve. I don't think Eve being a game, I don't like games in space. I don't like anything in space actually, weirdly enough. Aside from Pikmin, maybe, if you can count that. For some reason, games about space or in space, I just don't like, so I was very lucky that Eve just never appealed to me. Because I think it had a particular ability to get people sucked in. I like the look of them, but full loop PvP pushes me away. I think keeping away from full loop PvP is probably for the best, honestly. Full loop PvP is pretty brutal, and it's a pretty good way to get really invested in things that maybe you should maybe not know life it, you know what I mean? So fair, we are opposite. Yeah, lots of people like space games. Lots of people enjoy those. I'm just not one of them, sadly. I don't even like Star Wars. I don't like Star Wars as a series. I just don't like space. I don't know why. Harvest Moon in space when? There is a spin-off. It's called Innocent Life? Innocent Life, a futuristic Harvest Moon, I think. They made one. I have had people who have played it tell me that it's maybe a little bit closer to like a Rune Factory or a Harvestella in that it's like way more of the RPG element, and the farming I think is a little bit sidelined. But it's out there. There is one. There is one. They didn't try it again. I mean, if we want to get technical, Doraemon Story of Seasons Friends of the Great Kingdom, you do go through space. You travel on a spaceship to get to the planet. So that one I guess is also technically in space, but you're not like on a spaceship. I lost a 1 billion ISK ship, then made more money when you could bet it all on games. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sounds maybe not the healthiest. Maybe gambling in games was a mistake. Maybe that is not the way. Gotchas included. I don't know that gotcha games were good for humans. Human brains are not good at not getting addicted to gambling, I think. There have been many people struggling because of gambling in video games, sadly. Alright, let me check on everyone's fodder. Then we'll put them in, then we'll go to the festival. Oh goodness, everyone munched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, if you ever have games that you think I would like, I am insanely picky, but you are always welcome to attempt it. Like, you are always welcome to try and suggest something, especially if you feel like it is adjacent to the things that I already like. There's no guarantees because, like I said, I'm picky, so there is very little rhyme or reason for why I like what I like, I find. It takes very little for me to be like, ew, I hate this. It's a running joke that I don't like games. Which is kind of true. But if you ever have a game that you're like, you know what? I feel like Raz might like this.
You're always welcome to recommend it. The only thing you should know is that I'm not a huge fan of shooters. I did play Counter-Strike and COD and Battlefield 1942 a lot in college, but they're just not my favorite like genre of games. I don't really like games in space, and I have thalassophobia, so I don't like games that are underwater generally because they have a tendency to actually spook me. They have a tendency to actually scare me, which I don't think is very cozy. Also, I don't do horror games, because, like, there's also, like, there's plenty of games that I would play, but I probably wouldn't play on stream, because we try and keep things, like, cozy here, generally, so take that into account, I guess. Had enough shooters, want to vibe now? Yeah, exactly. I had fun playing the shooters that I played. I played them at LAN parties in college, and those were really fun, but, like, they're not something that I go out of my way to experience, I guess, today or other days. Occasionally, like, we did an Apex collab, which was part of, I had a charity farmathon when this game launched. We were raising money for the Livestock Conservancy, which is a charity that promotes breeders of heritage livestock, like endangered livestock species, which is kind of cool. And we did have Apex as a reward from that, so I did do an Apex collab. It was awful. I mean, the collab was great, but I'm terrible at Apex. Apex, I think, is not my game. But yeah, there's lots of games that I would play outside of stream, but that I probably would never play on stream because they just don't fit the vibe super well. Like, I had a friend come in here the other day and he was like, "You gotta come back and play Eternal Return." I don't know if they're still calling it Eternal Return or Eternal Return Black Survival, which is like a top-down, like, League style, like MOBA style movement and abilities and stuff, but it's a battle royale. And I was like, yeah, maybe I'll come back and try that one out again. Because I played a lot of that way back in the beta. Or in, like, yeah, before 1.0, but it's not something that I would probably ever play on stream because it's not super cozy. Not super cozy. That's actually a fun game. They had their full release a while ago. Yeah, it's pretty, I think I had some issues, like, I felt like the game was just really complicated and it was hard to get other people into it, which was, like, kind of the struggle. Like, it was hard to explain how looting worked and the builds were kind of complicated, but I feel like they've done a lot to make, it seems like they simplified some of the map, which was helpful. Pond used to be one of the worst zones known to man. It seems better now. I also didn't like the, like the talents or whatever, that you pick. I didn't love those. So, you know, there were things that I think were complicated, but I feel like they've tried to do things more chill. Hopefully more chill. All right, let's go to our festival. It's time. Hey Raz, you came at just the right time. We're about to start the Starlight concert. Care to join? Follow me then. Our wife. Hello, Lumina. Oh, Lumina got here just in time. You two are harmonizing as well as ever. I gotta admit, I'm a little jealous. Well, take it easy. Hope you enjoy yourselves. Alright, we're ready. We're ready for the concert. Muku Muku is here as well. Looks like everyone made it, so it's time to get this thing started. Let's chill out to some music under a sea of stars. I don't think I saw our child. Was she here? Lottie here? I don't think she is. I don't know where she is. Maybe it's kind of late for her. The leapin'. I love when Muku Muku and the sprites are like, yeah, we love this song. Time to wind this thing down. I want to thank all of you for showing up today. If you liked it, come around again next year. Oh, look! Meteors.
So many shooting stars. They never cease to amaze me, no matter how many times I see them. I must decide what to wish for before they stop falling. Have you given any thought to your wish, Raz?
I'd love for my child to take an interest in farming. You offer a fleeting wish that Lottie becomes interested in farming.
How goes the wishing, Raz? I would be so pleased if yours came true. I wish for the continued health and happiness of our family, Aunt Romana and Sebastian, though perhaps that was too much to ask. I lost my parents when I was very young, so I know full well that one must never take their family for granted. While Lottie in her rebellious phase may test my patience at times, I'm simply glad I can be there for her.
Oh God, I never thought about the ending of this game in reference to Lumina's story. Oh no. They simplified some of it, but it's still complex. They realize that being more complex and hard to understand doesn't mean better, though herbs will always be a niche game, just by virtue of being a MOBA battle royale. That is true. I was thinking where that popping guitar sounded across the room. Banger speakers. Nice. You got to experience the concert from far away. I guess these are done. Are these guys? Are they done? I guess they're not. Soon. Also, I like how vertical these berries are growing. I wonder what kind of berries they are. Didn't actually like check to see. Alright, let's grab Poulter. It's late. Time to go to bed. Time to sleep. We're just gonna go straight to bed. Normally I take a shower, but yoink the cat, put the cat inside. Cat sleeps inside. Oh, the sprites. I love them.
Hello there, Raz. The Starlight concert was simply breathtaking. Standing at your side beneath a canopy of stars. I shall never forget it. I think it's vital to savor such moments, especially with a certain rambunctious teenager in our lives.
Me too, girl. Same. Berries don't grow like that. They don't generally. No, there's I don't know if there's any, I mean, blueberry bushes are maybe the closest to that, like high mountain blueberries. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Greg's fishing diary. I've got a few pointers for you on catching carp. When you're after these guys, patience is key. Scope out a pond that might have your quarry. Once you've found a good one, you've got to go tempt them with bait every day. Yep. Then, start fishing where you expect the carp to gather. Try early mornings or at night. They'll still be a challenge to catch, but this is the best time to cast out. Once you've tossed the bait, all you can do is wait for a bite. And wait, and wait. Just so you know, this may take 3 days, so hang in there. If you're lucky, you'll have caught a big old carp by the end of it. It's a long, drawn-out process, but it's worth it.
Your luck today is not great. Drink coffee for some extra energy. Today's lucky item is wild grass.
I think it said it was sunny. I guess I wasn't super paying attention, but we'll try to put the burbs out.
I like how like only a couple of them ever end up in the in the pen.
It's like, excuse me, friends.
All right, let's do brushing. I don't think any of our sheep need to be sheared just yet. I like a bunch of my sheep are ready to be sheared around Van Day, which is like very nice. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay. Calf doesn't want to be brushed. He's over it. Cows are the best. Cows are so good. Cows are so good. Alright, grab these friends. Hold your bell out, they give you all their milk. Yeah, our milker is like long distance now. The blessed milker can milk them from like 20 feet away. If you're after carp, spicy corn? I guess carp pretty much eat anything, don't they? I think that's kind of part of the problem, why they're so invasive. Because they just eat whatever. They don't care. Oh, I didn't get these ones in the back. It's a little too far away. Did I get these ones in the back? Okay, looks like I did. Good. Carp are notorious for being able to live anywhere, even in sewer water. Yeah, they're pretty invasive, so we don't want them in most rivers and lakes that they are not native to. Ponds are fine because they can't really get anywhere else, but the other stuff, it's like, please keep that away. One time when I was visiting my aunt, she was milking a cow, told me to come over just to squirt some milk at me. Evil. That sounds like a classic prank. I feel like anyone who has cows has done that at least once. They're eaten in other countries, but in the US they're considered dirty and aren't eaten. Yeah, we really need to change that because, you know, they're everywhere. If humans ate them, we would have a much easier time controlling their populations. I had a 20-pound carp off of spicy sweet corn. I got told to kill it. If it's not native to the space that you had it in, they are literally extremely they're extremely damaging to ecosystems. It is 100% illegal to like release carp into rivers and stuff in the US. It might even literally be a felony. Like they're so bad. So I understand people being like, you gotta get these away. It still is sad though if you like, I don't know. Have you guys also heard of so you know koi? And I think koi are like a breed, like a subspecies of carp, I believe. Did you know that there's like a huge koi trafficking problem, especially in places that are like in like botanical gardens and stuff, like places that keep koi in ponds. There's like people will go under the cover of night to like a botanical garden and they'll steal koi out of the pond. And because obviously people will pay a certain amount of money for different types of koi patterns, I guess. Like they're kind of collectible in that way. Same way that goldfish, like fancy goldfish, have a similar thing. And people will just go and they'll like steal them from botanical gardens and like other like public places where people are keeping koi. It's wild. It's absolutely insane. The best butter or else. Anyone got butter? I'm talking the good stuff. Old folks like me need their butter rich. Bring it if you got it. Butter, any S rank, ×1. Okay, so we could do that one. Koi are part carp and technically goldfish. Oh, interesting. Koi have a certain eastern allure to them. People will pay a lot of money for certain ones, right? It's just wild to me that there's like an entire trafficking. Like there's like a big market for people to go and like commit these illegal acts by stealing koi out of a pond and then like reselling them to like private collectors. Requesting spotted char. San really wants to eat a spotted char. Any size is fine. From Garrett. Spotted char, any size, ×1. I don't know if we have any of those. I might have to go see. There was a huge black market for cooking oil a little while ago. Really? Why? People would pull up to restaurants around closing time and steal their used oil? Why though? Like what was the point? That's so sketchy and awful. Also, some restaurants have really dirty cooking oil. Like, there's some restaurants I would not take from. Personally. I had no idea. I've never heard of that. It's so crazy to me that people would roll up and try and steal your used cooking oil. Like, who is in the market for that? As a fisher, we like to fish in a pool, but we know what's there. We'll make sure to put them back. Over 20 pounds we have to kill. Ah, I see. So if they're too big, they have to be removed. I guess maybe, are they like a threat to the other fish in there? Because they're like too big. They like take up too many resources, maybe. Also, I guess I may want an S butter, so we can make some of that. And what else? I guess I could just make that right now. And then I should check, I guess, if I have spotted char in my fridge. Eating all the spawn. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Still kind of sad, I guess, when you get like a big fish that you're like, oh, you've lived for this long. But I guess that's the nature of fishing a bit. Do you guys ever watch the, there's like these lobster fisher folk on TikTok, and they're always doing like education about lobsters, and if they get female lobsters who are breeders, they always throw them back, for like sustainability purposes, and they always give them a snack, or if they're too small or something, they like take them out and they give them a snack, so it's always like a little lobster with like a fish in its claw. They're like, we give them a snack for getting snatched. Alright, let me look if I have... Oh, I do have a spotted char. Do I have any smaller ones? They said any size, so... We'll try this. We'll try this. Also, who wanted these things? So this one was Charlie. Charlie and Garrett. And Charlie is the one that has the smiley face on his? Yes, smiley face boy. The idea of stolen cooking oil is you can sell it to a recycling facility that can clean and filter it into biodiesel. Oh. Diesel being really expensive leads to barrels of used cooking oil being worth like 150. Ah, I see. Is their business really dealing with lobsters? Yeah. Like they're the most concerned with lobster welfare, considering their whole business is lobsters, so they try and take care of them. But yeah. But yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that people were like out stealing cooking oil. Like trying to resell it for biodiesel. I don't know. What a time. I guess the whole thing is always like, it's always like desperate people, right, that are doing any of these things, you know, stealing cooking oil or stealing koi or whatever. They come in pretending to be a company the place has a contract with to take the oil. Oh, so it was like the restaurant already had it, and then they'd be like posing and then taking it. Gotcha. Same with us, fishermen. As a hobby, we'll spend a lot to make sure our lakes are good. I mean, it's important. Gotta keep your ecosystems healthy if you want them to stay. So, makes sense to kind of invest. The Starlight concert is the most romantic night of the year. I can't wait for the next one. Aw, Molly. Turn up with a clipboard, that's all you need. True. Yeah, it's like the Bavarian fire drill con, as they call it, which is where you just like, as long as you look like you know what you're doing and you act like you know what you're doing, people will assume that you do know what you're doing, and they'll just like, yeah, just confidence lets you get into a lot of places that you probably shouldn't be in. Man, Gustav is a wizard on that guitar. He made this year's Starlight concert unforgettable. Music and stargazing are hands down the ultimate duo. Oh, you don't like coins? Okay. Rock.
Hey.
Did you have fun at the Starlight concert? That's good. Usually when I perform, a mistake or two doesn't bother me, but this time the pressure was on. But walk with a ladder, no one will ask you anything. Exactly. They'll just assume that you are like supposed to be there. My job, I walk down with a cigarette in my mouth, lit to nobody asks, even in fueling the cars. Oh my god, someone, you would be like destroy. I don't even want to think of what would happen in the US if someone saw you smoking a cigarette at a gas station. You'd probably be injured. Someone would like tackle you to the ground and wrestle it away from you. Hey Raz, thank you for the raid on Seraphina's stream. Hello, Devil's Round Table. Welcome in. It was no problem. I was glad we got to go visit. I hope she had fun playing. What's a new burn? It's actually a myth that a lit cigarette can ignite gas. Well, which is good, but like, since it's so commonly known myth, I'm sure someone would react aggressively. I actually, one time I was at a gas station that was like full service, so it was like they had an attendant and they were pumping the gas for you. And I guess the attendant, like, they had done something so that like the gas pump didn't notice if the thing was full. I'm not sure if maybe it was just broken, or, I don't know. But they had like done that, or it was broken, and it was in a car and it was just spewing gasoline out of the back of this car, which was terrifying. Just gasoline like pouring out onto the ground, and my husband and I were like, oh, let us leave. Let's not be here. This seems big spooky. The reason you can't smoke near gas stations is to keep people from using lighters near them. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. But yeah, I was like, oh my god. Gasoline pouring out onto the ground. It took a while. We were like honking. Other people were like honking their horns to be like, hey, you need to like turn off that pump. It's literally spraying gasoline everywhere. Please. Spooky. Hear about your request. Here's your very fancy butter, sir. Okay, we got our fancy seeds. Also, here's a coin for you, sir. There you go. And a coin for you. Coins for the brothers. There we go. Okay. They are good. They are all set. Is that guy with the red and white shorts a doctor? Yes, he is. Don't these look like just boxers? Like, doesn't he just look like he forgot his pants and he's just like wandering around? But yeah, he is the town doctor. He previously did not live in town. He lived, like, I guess in Mineral Town somewhere, like up over the hill. And he used to commute in, but then he moved in. He moved into this house. I have lots of feelings about where he moved to. A resident passed away, and then they moved out of, and then their like spouse moved out of this house, and then he moved in. And seeing as he was the doctor, it feels a little like sketchy that this person died, and then he kind of capitalized by moving in to their house. So my conspiracy theory is that he like didn't treat her as well as he maybe could have. I've never seen a doctor walk around in swim trunks and flip-flops. What a chill dude. Yeah, he's otherwise pretty chill. I forget, I think he said he lost his eye in like a... It was like like a disease or something. Like he got like an infection or something. And it was like, I think he said it was like while he was... I want to say it was while he was like, treating like almost a pandemic event or something. It was like, we got a cutscene about it. I don't remember the exact specifics, but it seemed like it was like something that a lot of people were like catching, and then he like got it and he lost his vision. Okay, yeah, these berries don't look anything like berries I've seen, even blueberry bushes. Small town doctor just vibing out because not much work. True. If I lost an eye, I'd make up a cooler story, like I lost it in a knife fight. I feel like if you lose an eye in a knife fight, you probably have, like, more aggressive scars, maybe? Like, maybe he, like, didn't think it'd be believable. You know? So maybe it was something like that. Also, hi y'all, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let me check that everyone has food, because sometimes when I let them in and they don't have food, they get so angry. See, I was lost in the woods and came across a hag's hut, and I traded her my eye for the ability to see the future. That's how I know you're gonna say I'm lying about it. I have a semicircle scar due to chemo. Yeah, a shark bit me. Be like, yeah. I barely escaped in my life from a shark. That's one way to go about it. I like how you say welcome in, very cheerful. Well, you know, you all are arriving. It is a virtual space, I guess, but we're trying to be cozy, we're trying to be chill, we want people to feel welcome here. It is a safe space, you know? Unless you're a bigot, in which case it's not a safe space, but as long as you're being chill, then you're welcome to hang out. Welcome to us. Yeah, exactly. You're being welcomed into my virtual spot. It's a nice vibe. I'm glad. Shark bit you, so you punched it in the eye and it ran away. That's how it works, usually. That's what they say. Do you ever get any non-chill viewers? I think I'm very lucky in that one. I do play farming sims, which already kind of weed out those people. So here's the thing, right? I think the most disruptive non-chill viewers are probably either literal children, because they're kids, you know, kids do all sorts of wild stuff, and their brains are not fully cooked, so they're not always thinking of, like, what will happen if they're being wild. I don't have a problem banning people. If someone comes in and is, like, aggressive from the get-go, and we've never, like, met before, like, they've never spoken before, they get that little, like, first-time chatter tag, and the first thing they say is something heinous, they just get banned. But like, yeah, luckily farming sims don't tend to get a lot of disruptive people. They also don't tend to get a lot of children. So like, children are out. Also, I am a like, first of all, I'm very much an adult. Like, I'm in my 30s, so I don't really appeal to kids. Like, because I'm having a calm, chill stream, I'm not like screaming or going wild. And we're also not talking about adult content, and we're not doing sexual content here. Those people are also filtered out, so I don't get a lot of the like really immature dudes being creepy, like kids being weird, you know? I'm mommy in the like your mom sense, like like not in a sexual way. Yes. So people just don't. I feel like they just also the other thing I guess is like I'm pretty it's partially because I'm kind of old, you know, but like I'm pretty bomb proof. So even if someone was being rude, I'm not gonna get rustled in chat. Even if someone is like, I also don't really tolerate, like, you know how some chats like have that bully the streamer mentality. I don't really allow that, but I also don't get bothered by it, which is usually what convinces them to continue, you know? I'm in my 30s too, you can't say we're kind of old. We're old for the demographic of Twitch, but no. In the wide world, 30s is very young. Not so much. I'm hoping my wellness has been temporarily transferred for y'all instead. Oh, Lumpkin, I hope your day improves if it's not going great. Jimmy's solidified. Yeah, like my Jimmy's I just don't get rustled by a lot of stuff. Again, like, listen, when you raid in World of Warcraft for so long, it's just not possible. Like, you have seen some awful people being terrible, and you move on. I'm about to hit 30. I'm not into that whole crazy stupid stuff. I think like it's different strokes. Like some people go to streams and they really just want to laugh, and the person who's just being like outlandish is doing that for them. I just go to streams because I like to have something on in the background. So when someone is like screaming and shouting and getting like very harried, that's not like good for me. That's not what I'm like looking for, you know? Got my first ECT treatment. I became sick from the hospital visit. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear it. I hope you feel better soon. As I'm watching rugby, I may shout, but I'm angry enough about it. But yeah, like, I think for me, it's just like, my content, luckily for me, doesn't really appeal to the people who would be aggressive. I guess the only other people that are sometimes uncomfy in streams is like, I had a friend who was streaming Elden Ring, and she's not like a Souls-like streamer, you know? So like, she was just vibing. And I think sometimes in streams like that with difficult games, I think a lot of time people are not actively trying to be toxic. You will get people that are actually just trying to be toxic. They're fairly obvious in their like attempt to just be rude to the streamer. But a lot of times I think it is people who want to help, but they're so terrible at, like, they're not really good at expressing that in a way that doesn't sound condescending or aggressive, and then it like bothers the streamer. So she had some issues with that where she was streaming Elden Ring, and she just had people that came in and were being just aggressive with like backseating, I guess. And it was like, bro, chill. I love having videos on in the background or a calming voice. I'm normally doing housework or playing games when the video's on. Exactly. Like, I'm always multitasking when I'm watching streams, so like having someone who's really like shouting or doing something wild, it's not good for me. It doesn't help me out. I'm glad I'm well enough to hang out and chat now. Yes, me too. I'm glad you're feeling well enough to just like come chill. Hopefully your health improves soon. Souls backseating is kind of annoying. I agree. I just think in general, I think it's like, there's a time, the whole thing with backseating is like, a streamer is going to be really obvious when they're asking for help. You know what I mean? Like, a streamer is if you see a streamer getting really frustrated and upset, and you can tell that they're stuck in something, one, it's always good to just ask. Especially in games that prioritize exploration or puzzles or something, they might want to play it blind, and even though it's like driving them up a wall because they're getting stuck and they're getting frustrated, it doesn't hurt to just be like, hey, so-and-so, do you want a hint? Like, I know what the next section is, I know what you're supposed to do at this point, like, do you want a hint? And then they can say, yes, actually, I would love a hint. That would be perfect. Or they'll say, hey chat, I don't know what to do here. Can I get a hint? And someone will, and then you can just jump in. But before that point, just chill, you know? Also, Alex, thank you for the pet pick redeem. Do you have any special requests? She is still napping, so I'll do your redeem and Reese's redeem at the same time. Probably towards the end of stream. I'll see if I can give her some snugs. Have you ever played Portal 1 or 2? For some reason I have like a memory of potentially playing Portal 1 in college, but like very briefly. Like didn't finish the game, but might have dabbled. But I don't remember like who I would have played it with, because it was definitely like with someone else. Like, I don't know if we were hot seating the controls, but I have some vague memory of doing that. But I was also, I mean, I was drunk a lot of college, so my memories are not the most reliable. I was not the most responsible adult in college. If you ever want to play Portal 2, let me know. I don't know if I would even like looking at Portal. I can never tell if Portal would like drive me up a wall. If I would be like so frustrated by it, but we might, you know, I'll never like say that I definitely won't play something, because I'm sure there'll be some time where someone wants to collab or something. Hot seat gaming brings back memories. So fun. So fun. I love the hot seating. I don't know. I love all the ways that we used to play old games when there was only one. They were single player games. From your voice and vibe, I couldn't imagine you being drunk or irresponsible. Oh god. You guys, we've talked about this before. I was blackout drunk probably 6 nights a week for like several years. I was really drunk in a foreign country, which was super not the thing to do. I do not recommend that to other people. It was extremely dangerous. It is shocking that I am alive today in some ways. Yeah, I was kind of wild in my youth, and then turns out when you drink that much for that long, your body can't do that anymore. So I drink very, very, very infrequently. I probably drink once a month. And it's usually at like if I'm out to dinner at like a nice place. But that's, and only for like a couple drinks, you know, 2 glasses of wine or something. Sounds dark, man. It was a little, I mean, at the time, I don't think I thought it was like dark, and I don't think anyone around me thought I had a problem, but I think in retrospect, I can probably say that it was not a super healthy relationship with alcohol, or I was not choosing to not be sober at times where that would have been great. I was very lucky that the foreign country that I was in was Japan, and that Japan is quite safe, and I didn't run into a lot of like spooky, scary incidents. I had a couple, but not a whole lot that were like very concerning. But I would not encourage that behavior in other people, I would say. That is probably not the way. So yeah, sometimes I recount my wild days making bad decisions. Though hopefully as a cautionary tale and not as a encouragement for other people. My internet just crashed, so I'm just popping in now. Had my share of booze issues as a college kid. Definitely glad to be living a more healthy lifestyle now. I think in general, I think a lot of people maybe don't have the healthiest relationship with alcohol and other substances in college. I think that's pretty normal, but it's good to move on from that. It's good to not have that in your adult years. Whereas the delinquent, yeah, I wasn't so delinquent. I was just, I wasn't like going out of my way to be, well, I guess I was going out of my way to be wild in my drinking habits, but I was luckily not inclined to like destroy property or do anything crazy. 5 months sober? Nice. Congrats. Congrats. That is a big accomplishment. And what they call a bad example at 34. You know what? Everyone's got their own stuff, you know? Everyone's got their own things. Everyone's life is different too, you know? Like, things that worked for me don't necessarily work for other people. I have a job because of Raz. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure you have a job because of your own stuff. Good news. We've got sunshine everywhere you look for the next few hours. Get on out there and take advantage of it. I'm like 26. I never had a time where I went wild. Maybe I should do it before 30. I think the thing is, the real key is that I don't think anyone actually gains that much from having the wild period, other than maybe knowing not to do that. Like, I don't think a lot is gained. Let me just put it that way. At the time, you think you're having a lot of fun, but I think you could have easily had plenty of fun doing other things. And I don't think it's really worth maybe the damage to your liver that could be happening. We all had our bad drinking habits. Yeah, it's common. It's common. I don't think it's something anyone needs to be ashamed of. Those substances are meant to be, appealing to people, but that's normally a friend starts, then it goes downhill. Yeah, it's very easy to like want to keep up, I guess. That's usually how nights go bad. It's a joke more than anything. Never did it because never felt the need to. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. Also, I'm sure you guys already know this, but it's like never a good idea to self-medicate with things like alcohol or other substances, so highly don't recommend that. If you got stuff that you're going through, it's probably just best to deal with the root of the problem rather than trying to cover it up with usually a substance that makes you feel worse at the end of it. Probably best. What I had a problem with was at my old job. I used to work in software, and I was not on the sales team, but I used to have to go out to on sales not calls, but like meetings. So I would fly out somewhere with a bunch of people from the team and the sales team, and then we would like pitch, our software to these companies. And something that I really didn't like was it's considered technically like kind of rude if everyone is drinking in a business setting except for you, because they see it as like you're trying to like pull one over on them by being the sober one who will try and like get them to agree to stuff while they're not sober. But I really hated that. I thought that was really toxic. Because there's plenty of reasons for people to not be drinking, whether you don't like it, like maybe you literally don't like the taste of alcohol, which is, if you don't like alcohol, literally don't drink it. If you don't like the taste, get rid of that. And then also, like, maybe you're sober, maybe you just don't feel like drinking that day, which would be totally fair and fine. And so I really didn't like this concept that it was like rude to not partake. Alcohol makes me feel sleepy and stupid. Oh, if I have a glass of wine, I'm like going to bed at like 10 p.m. when normally I go to bed at like 1 a.m. Someone who worked in hard tea and hardware, yes, I hate that so much. Isn't that awful? And it's just like, you can refuse, but it just is like, it's super annoying because it's like, then you feel like you have to explain why. And it's like, bro, like, I'll just chill out.
I think I bought some of your heart software, probably. Need to implement it. Maybe. It's possible. We usually did deployments ourselves, but hard to say. High school level peer pressure in business, for real. I think that is the one superpower of achieving your 30s, is that I feel like peer pressure no longer works on you. You just become so tired that someone can be like, wow, that's lame of you to not do this thing, and you just are like, okay, whatever. You just don't care. Like, other people's opinions no longer really matter to you, so you just move on. I'd forgotten the harvest sprites were in this game. I know, well, it's because they're always like, they're hidden in their tree, unless they're out for like the few cutscenes that exist with them in it, which is not very many, to be honest. Peer pressure, you gotta be my peer to even try that, for real. Like, who is any of our peers? I think we're above a lot of these people. We're way cooler, way chiller, have more interesting hobbies, can hold a better conversation. You can't be my peer if you're like lame and you like still think that like drinking is the height of cool, you know? At like, some of these people were like 40, 50 years old, and I was like, guys, we gotta work on our growth. Job I have now, what do you do this weekend? Drink and racing sim. I mean, that sounds great. That sounds fun. I am above you. Yeah, maybe don't say that to them. That reads poorly. But just remember in your heart that they are not your peer. Your peers should be equally cool, chill people that are nice and vibing. Also, Di, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Hope things are good by you. Their livers are growing, at least. Are they? Do livers grow? I mean, to be fair, if you drink a lot, you do gain some level of tolerance to alcohol, which is why high-functioning alcoholics exist, but I don't know that your liver grows. I am above all of you. No. I mean, I don't think I'm actually above anyone. I guess I do feel like I have a better sense of fun than people that think that drinking is the height of cool. But that's about it. We are all of us people, you know? Drinking does lead to some dumb adventures. It really does. It really does. 0 out of 10 many days. Do not recommend. How's Vidya farm life? You know, Vidya farm life is going well. How many days do I have left? Oh my god, I have to like catch Garrett as he returns home very late from his, I don't know, work in the city. But yeah, drinking leads to some poor decisions. Some really bad moves. It does also lead to some ridiculous places. I was out drinking in Kyoto once, and I had gone bar hopping with a couple of people that we had met at a different bar, because apparently the bar only owned one pitcher. And so we had the pitcher, and then a table of Australians next to us asked if they could split the next pitcher with us, and we were like, yeah, we would love to. Come on over. So we ended up bar hopping with them for a bit, and we ended up in this bar. It must not exist, because this was over 10 years ago. There was this bar called Mushroom. Like, the bar was just called Mushroom, and we were like, that's a goofy name for a bar. And it was like deep in the back roads of Kyoto, and we were like, that's such a weird name for a bar. We went in. The bar was literally like, all of the furniture was mushroom themed. The dude at the bar had like this aggressively blunted bowl cut that did kind of make him look like a mushroom. And it was super weird. It was extremely surreal. And like to this day, I'm not sure how much of the surrealness was just me already having imbibed a good bit and how much of it was genuinely like, this was a really weird bar that we stumbled upon. And then years later, I had a friend who returned to Kyoto and he found the bar again. He said he didn't go inside, but he took a picture of the sign and sent it to me. I borrowed a dude's car once because they were so drunk and I wanted food. You're like, there's only one way. Drinking is way more destructive to the body than people like to think, but some people just get extremely lucky. They live up to their upper 80s in years. I agree, we should always think that, like, when you're getting drunk, you are actually just suffering from light poisoning. That is why you have all the weird effects, is really just you're suffering from light poisoning as opposed to, like, dying of arsenic poisoning or something. Raz had an encounter with a bar ran by a fae creature. I might have. I wouldn't have known. That's like a modern fairy tale. That I just like stumbled into the mushroom bar, into the fae ring, and there was this man offering. I remember the drink menu was weird too. It still had like normal drinks on it, but I just remember it being like a weird mix of things. That's how I gotta love networking jobs. Boy mate, need networking. When smashed. I did a year of work since. My goodness. That's why I went for a normal job. I think that's probably for the best. Normal jobs that don't ask you to do wild things is probably the best place to be. But yeah, so alcohol, poisonous, turns out. Probably best not to poison yourself. I think that is usually a not recommended action in real life or in video games. Who knew, right? Who knew? Turns out. Lots of people, I'm sure, throughout history are probably like, you know, stuff kind of seems like it's poisonous. I don't know if you've heard. It ain't really the way. Let me see if I might be able to get the twins today. Do I have enough coins for them though? I have just enough. Yakuza games actively promote getting hammered as it makes your character do more stuff. I feel like that's, I guess, kind of in line with the stereotypical Yakuza lifestyle, maybe.
What?
Folks were talking about the Yakuza in the Discord recently, and I was like, just a reminder. I know people like to romanticize the Yakuza a bit in media, but organized crime are actually involved in lots of really bad things, like human trafficking, for instance. So they're probably not actually people that you want to hang out with. Just saying. Actually, way back in time, wine was safer to drink than water. That is true. That is true. Yeah, water, humans were notoriously bad at keeping water clean and safe to drink, to be honest. Especially in high population density spots. Notoriously bad about getting, like, typhoid in the water system, for instance. And use violence to get it done. That is true. Yes. Yeah. Organized crime, not the way. Who would have thought that dumping our sewage into our drinking water would cause disease? Who would have known? Except for, like, every animal on the planet that does not, you know, use the bathroom near where they're going to eat or sleep or drink. But humans, we've never been the most observant, you know? We have issues with that. So, yeah, it took us a while to figure out that maybe that was not the way to go. We figured it out eventually, though. We got there.
Who would have thought eating gutter oil can lead to a shortened life? Who would have thought? Who would have known? Or like, we played Inua last Christmas. I don't know that it was like the best Christmas game, to be honest. It was pretty dark because it was like about the Franklin expedition. But pretty much that whole game was basically like, hey, you know what was probably not a good idea? Lead. Lead was probably not a good idea. Coming into contact with lead often, eating, you know, sealing cans with lead that we would then eat out of, probably not a good idea. Because Inua was a game pretty much just about exploring the effects of lead poisoning while being stuck in the Arctic. Spoiler, it doesn't go well. Yeah, makeup, we were like, you know what? I like this shade of white. Let's put this on our face. That's not the way. Turns out, that ain't it. Did you know also, arsenic wallpaper? A terrible idea. Arsenic wallpaper, when combined with gas lamps, turns out, makes arsenic gas. Which is not good, as you can imagine. Just using arsenic dye in a lot of things, not great. There was a time we made plates out of mercury. Yeah, mercury. Not the thing we want to eat usually. Also, Vogon, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, like not the best. Asbestos in anything, not a good idea, but we do it anyway. Yeah, asbestos. Everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorite thing. The one thing, asbestos is very flame resistant, which is why we put it in everything, and then we were like, oh, it's flame resistant, but it's also super toxic. Oops. Oops. Not good. Not it. We've done some stupid things. We still use some of the practices now. Yes. Yeah, asbestos is fine as long as you don't disturb it. It's just usually when you're like doing renovations or knocking down a building that it gets bad. I mean, we're still kind of doing it today because there's those new PFAS chemicals that are in everything, like in tons of stuff that are forever chemicals, and they're now just like out in everyone's waterways, so that is probably not good to consume. That's probably not good for us. We were dumb in the past. You're sick? It's bad blood. You gotta get rid of it. Yeah, they were like, hey, you know how you're feeling really sick and your immune system is totally shot? What if we drain you of blood? That'll probably fix it. And it was like, Copper cables and copper pipes. Yeah, let's get the leeches. UK has a lot of issues due to weird concrete. Oh. Our robot overlords will not be afflicted by these issues, so that's good. Good for them, at least. Good for them, at least. Actually, I should take all of these things back, because I think tomorrow's a van day. So I'm reclaiming my farm goods. Sorry, Takakura. Not today, sir. That's why barber poles are red, white, and blue. The red was for bloodletting, because it wasn't even doctors. The barbers would do it. Yeah, that's who I trust with my health. Is barbers. The British are idiots. I should know. I'm a British man. Listen, I think humans in general have just struggled. Humans in general are just really bad at things, unfortunately. Barbers are practically surgeons. I mean, I guess better a barber than like some other people for surgeries, I guess, if you had to pick somebody, but I still don't really think probably not the best choice for emergency doctor, you know? Probably not the best. Alright, do we have anything else? Tomorrow is a van day. We've already done our festival. I guess we should talk to Vinny. We haven't talked to Vinny in a hot minute. We'll chat him up. Better than the butcher. His only answer is cutting it off. You go in, you're like, my hand's hurting. He's like, let's get rid of it. You don't need that. They're like, that's it. Let's... Seems bad. Let's cut it off. Could be a problem. Do I get a pass now that I live in Canada? I guess. I don't know. Maybe. You'd have to ask your fellow Brits, I guess. What counts and what doesn't count. Alright. Let's go. Let me take a shower so I'm not, you know, tracking dirt into my bedroom. Don't ask why we only have one pair of clothes. Not important. Maybe we're like Einstein and we have multiple pairs of the same clothes. For efficiency. You okay, babe? You okay? Your tummy not feeling good? Uh-oh. We're having a sad tummy day. Don't gotta spend time wondering what to wear if you only have one outfit. It's true. It's true. Okay, yeah, so we're on day 8. So we have day 8, 9, and 10. And then we'll be done with year 4. Also today is a van day, so we won't sell on any of our produce. I have to reacquaint myself with all the key bindings, because they're gonna be different from Fae Farm. Okay, so we've already processed all of our stuff. Okay. Lumina's doing well, it looks like. Let's check on the weather. Oop. Your luck today is good. Eat a good meal, then get some rest. Your smile will bring good fortune. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a cold front approaching the region. Expect some snowfall in your area. Okay. Good day, everyone. Today we're coming at you live from the WL Awards. Our nominees are 64 Memories, Autumn in Oak Tree Town, and Another Valley Together. Mako Mizuta is here with us to announce the winner. What incredible nominees! Let's find out who's taking home the award. And the Aussie goes to... Autumn in Oak Tree Town. Congratulations! Tune in next time to find out who our other Aussie winners are. Are you winning, son? Hello, Ness. Welcome in. I think we're winning. It's a van day. We're like 3 days away from the end of year 4, which is pretty exciting. Let's see. Animals we're going to keep inside today because of the cold front. So let's see. Let's do... Oh, there we go. Nice. We could swap to brushing for now. I'm gonna assume that Gertrude ate first. This man with his adrenal jazz hands. It's true. He's very... I mean, to be fair, he is like a... Seems like all he does is like music awards, so feels kind of appropriate. Animals we're keeping inside today, as I already let my cat out again. Okay, well you're not on the same wavelength as me then, I guess. I'm glad that Kitty has been able to go outside though. That is good. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. Did your horse always make such hellish noises? I don't remember if that sound effect is a new to this game, or if that was always like that. I don't remember it being super weird in the old one, but it, you know, it has been like over a decade, so well over a decade. So hard to say. Potentially. Potentially, yes. I'm gonna talk to everyone. I think everyone's doing at least fine. At least doing okay. Alright, there we go. Everyone's good. They're gonna be inside today. The burbs we have to check in on. I feel bad, but once you get like enough burbs, it's like hard to keep up with them. So they kind of get thrown by the wayside, I feel like. At this point in time, they get a little bit neglected because there's just so many of them. Cow goes moo, sheep goes baa, horse goes yug. The horse has its own. It's marching to the beat of its own drum, I think. Doing its own thing. Okay, those are all good. I think we should refill this. And then, let's see. There was once when I somehow didn't get the back row. Luckily, I noticed it in time, so it wasn't like a big deal. Also, let's see, take out. We have like 600 in there. We are fine. I hope that these create berries quickly. It doesn't have too much time, and I don't feel like... Maybe the berries go into the next season? Hopefully. The spray can is too OP. Yeah, our watering can is blessed by the gods, so that's why it's pretty aggressive, I guess. It's like a tool of legend, I suppose. I forget who gave us. I think it was Romana? No. What did Romana give us? I feel like Romana maybe gave us the hoe, which is also pretty busted. I feel like Vesta gave us the watering can, but I'm not certain. Hello.
Mof, mof. Mof raz. Mo, mo. Mo, mof, mof.
That is fair. Fair, my friend. I don't know if we have any recipes to get, honestly, because yeah, I think we have to get more hybrids. I think you actually have to like pick the hybrids or like physically have them in your hand before they'll give you the recipes for stuff. So should also look. Okay, who are we working on? I also want to see Lottie's interests. It's still like music and art beating everything else. So we're probably gonna get the music ending, I think. It's probably what we'll do, but it's fine because I don't really like mind getting any of the endings here because we're gonna play the original and we're probably also gonna play Another Wonderful Life as well, and so we have plenty of time to see like the ranching and the farming endings and stuff. So I don't really have a preference there. So it's okay. I did wish for her to be like interested in the farm at our last Make-A-Wish opportunity, but oh yeah, so we need Cole is getting there, Charlie slowly warming up to us, Vinny we need to like check in on, but we're probably gonna do hybrids. Oh, you know what? I should probably pull up the hybrid list at some point. We're gonna need to do some of those. Also, I need to process all of our stuff in prep for Van, because it's like 10. He's gonna open at like 11 or noon. Oh, also, Poulter should be inside, I think. Okay, Poulter munched. Nice. Poulter snagged that food.
Why, hello there, little cat. How do you do?
Aw. Little cat. I love Lumina. What a good bean.
I think Lottie is as proud to call you her mother as I am to call you my wife.
Thanks, girl. Thanks, girl. Alright, let me process all this stuff so then we're like ready. Let's see. So we need to do Star Milk stays as milk. Let's do normal milk as cheese. I do like how this machine just like instantly makes this stuff like marble milk into aged cheese, it looks like. I don't really... Maybe it's like lightly aged. Maybe it's like fairly fresh. I don't know. I feel like most cheese wheels are aged for at least like some period of time though. It's more stuff like mozzarella and like goat cheese and stuff that doesn't seem to be aged at all. Made fresh. Or like farmer's cheese, if you make that at your house. My husband made some like really good farmer's cheese with like thyme not that long ago. It was very tasty. I ate a good bit of it. I was excited for it. Okay. Got all these. We also have to talk to Molly at some point today. Also, do we have any quests? Oh yeah, Spotted Char. So we need to find Garrett. Where is that man? Garrett is... See, where is that man? Excuse me. Garrett. I don't know where he spends his time on these days. Is he at Romana's? Literally... Oh, there he is. So he's by the river here. Do I have a Spotted Char? I do. Oh, he's on the bench. I see. I don't think we can give him this when he's on the bench, so we might have to wait until he stands up. Also, Remy, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Welcome in, welcome in. I will do that. While we're waiting. Can you imagine sitting on a bench and then someone just stands there, doesn't say a word to you, just stands next to you? Pretty unhinged behavior, honestly. We're like, you know, we're clearly not on our phone or anything. In fact, when this game was made, I don't think there were cell phones, really. I think it predates that. Man, Raz, you give us the link to Nato and expect us to pay attention to your stream. One cannot farm and sumo at the same time. It was an exciting basho, so I don't blame anyone for not paying attention to my stream. You are welcome to do as you like there. It was a very exciting tournament, so especially the last day. There was a lot of things that came down to the last day of this tournament, which is not like unusual, but oh my god, he stood up for 1 second and then he was like, nah. Okay, what if I just do the request? Can you accept this right now? Oh wow, thanks so much for bringing this over. I didn't think anyone was actually going to look at my request. Here's your reward. Thanks again for all this. I hope I can keep counting on you. Oh, he can, okay, he can't accept gifts, but he can accept quest items when they're sitting down. I saw people talking about disrespectful bout, but I don't really understand what they were talking about. Okay. I'm not gonna give spoilers, but things that are considered disrespectful. So there is a particular type. There's a couple things that people would consider disrespectful. The most common would be, it mainly is something that occurs
for upper level fighters, so people who are on the Sanyaku. So we're talking Komusubi, Sekiwake, and especially Ozeki and Yokozuna. Because Ozeki and Yokozuna are like very special appointed positions, like you have to win a lot at a certain rank to be like promoted to those, and it's like a big thing. There's big ceremonies, they get paid a lot more, there's some benefits to that. You are supposed to fight with a certain amount of like decorum, which means you're not supposed to be like super duper rough with people. You should be following all of the normal rules as far as like bowing to people. You shouldn't be taking too long. You shouldn't be wasting people's time. And then there's like a couple of different techniques that they're not necessarily considered disrespectful normally, but it would be like there's a couple of techniques that people might consider a little bit cheesy. And if you are an upper level fighter, you are not supposed to use cheesy techniques, especially against young fighters who are much lower rank than you. So that's one of those things. So like if you're like a Yokozuna or an Ozeki and you use like a cheesy technique against someone who's like ranked at the bottom, or like, you know, rank 10 or rank 16 or rank 12 or something, it's seen as like as you kind of dodging the match, and so people will have a problem with that. Not be too rough. You're supposed to win. You are supposed to win, but they're supposed to win. It would be things like harites, which are like slaps, you are allowed. But if you're doing it excessively, like if you're not gaining anything from it, you're kind of just beating someone up, it's like technically within the rules, but it's not considered polite. You shouldn't like, if you push someone out of the ring, you're supposed to try and catch them from like falling off if possible. It's supposed to be a show of you being really in control, not only of your body, of theirs. So it's like stuff like that. So yeah, that's, you'll see if you watch the whole Basho. You'll probably notice the fight that they're talking about, and you'll probably notice it as well. You can hear the crowd. The crowd gets quite upset at a particular match. So everything not Sanctuary on Netflix. I haven't watched Sanctuary, so I can't speak to that. I mean, you're allowed to be rough. The idea is you're supposed to be rough in the ring, but kind off of the ring. And you can be rough as long as you are like gaining something from it, but if you're just like beating someone up for the sake of like causing harm, that would be considered not appropriate. So, stuff like that. But yeah, so that's it's a little bit wonky, but yeah, there are some techniques that people consider kind of impolite or cheesy, and if you're a higher level rank, you're not supposed to use those cheesy techniques. The caveat is there are certain wrestlers who have been really they've been like highly ranked, but they're quite small, and they're given kind of a pass on some of those quote-unquote cheesier techniques. Because they're small, they have to kind of change their game a little bit, but you know, you can tell which fighters those are because they're quite small. Also, Fluffy Fast Night, welcome in. Hello, happy Sunday. Sumo adapts pro wrestling mindset, just be a heel, slap the Jesus out of everything. Yeah, the Harite game is weird. I also think that some fighters, like some sumo tori, I think find Harites kind of disrespectful personally. So it's a by feel thing and by group. And there's a lot of contention even within sumo about what those cheesy techniques, if they're actually cheesy, if they should even be considered cheesy. There's a lot of weird stuff like that. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? It's always a good day when we're farming, I think. That's my penchant, at least. Also, who am I also trying to give gifts to? I think I was trying to give gifts to... not Sully. Anyone but Sully. I think, Because I don't know if the twins accept fossils. I might have to check. I'll try. Also, where is Rock? Did I pass him? Oh, I did. Probably Rock. I think a lot of Westerners see sumo as grapple and not striking, so I get it. It is supposed to be grappling. There's a couple points at which harites make sense, like on the tachi they can kind of make sense, like when the two wrestlers like first hit each other, if you can get a little slap in as like a little discombobulating move, that makes a little sense. If you're just hitting someone over and over in the face though, you're not really gaining much. So, and there's very particular moves. The slapping, you cannot torque your body, you cannot move your hips into it. Those are illegal. It has to just be an arm movement only. I'm doing good. Yay, I'm glad, I'm glad. Hello, welcome in, Mary, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right, Molly's chillin'. Molly is chillin'. Let me see, where's the other twin that I'm missing? Is he... Oh, he must be in the house. I'm not climbing up to the house. No way. Also, where's Rock? Rock has to be like wandering, I feel like. That's the Rock way. Is he up here? No. Oh, he's in town. Sumo practitioners are so strong. I'm sure with no hips it still hurts. It definitely still hurts. It definitely, some of them, they have quite strong arms. So a harite still slaps. Still gets you. That is certainly true. But yeah, it's meant to be like, it's basically a question of are you gaining an advantage with this? Is there something to be gained with it? If not, and if you're just doing it to cause damage, why though? Why though? Okay, really quick, let me pull up my hybridization guide. I don't know what we were missing for spring. Let me look though. Because this game you need a table to do all the hybridizations. There are many of them. There's a lot of crops in this game. So it's a question of which ones do you want to do, and you know, what works best. Okay, what did we not achieve last year that we want to do? We did radishes last year, so we already have some of those. So I don't think there's anything that I need to hybridize. I don't think there's any trees either, because I think I already did all of the trees. We might have to look at some, are there any apple varieties? There is an apple variety that we should probably grow. So I might do that. Green apple. Because I think we already have starfruit and durian. And kiwi. Was your day good so far? Yes, my day has been good so far. It's been, well, I say that, but I tried to record a video earlier, and I was trying to, I'm not gonna say cheat, but I was trying to not write a full script and just use my notes. It did not go well. So, sadly, I have to write a full script, but that's okay. It's just, my outline was already 3 pages, so it's gonna take me a while to like write out the full thing, so I am, yeah, I'm gonna take probably the next couple days to write out the rest of the script, and then I'll, I guess, probably record it on like Thursday or Friday. So that was my, like, I don't know, not win of the day. Was dealing with that, but it was fine. It's not a big deal. Not particularly rough. Just unfortunate that the timing didn't like work out super well.
because I had been hoping to just do it today and then have all week to edit, but it'll probably be pushed back at least a week then. It's not time sensitive though, so I'm doing like a big spoiler-free review of Harvestella, because I think out of a lot of the games we've played, Harvestella is maybe one of the few that people I think had like really wild misconceptions about what that game entailed, and what the experience was going to be like. So I was like, you know, I could write a spoiler-free review that just goes over all the basic game mechanics, and then people can decide from there if it sounds like something that they want to play. So yeah, not time sensitive in any way, luckily. Also Gertrude, my girl. I was one of those expecting more farming and less deep RPG. Yeah, I don't know if it was a problem of the marketing, or I'm not sure. I don't know like what was the misleading bit about it, because for some reason to me, even from the outset, even from the trailer, I was like, oh, this looks like a normal Square Enix game. This looks like an RPG. So I had an inkling that that's what that was gonna be, but I think a lot more people were definitely like you, Guy, as well, who also thought it was gonna be like just a farming sim with a really robust plotline. And it was like, yeah, it's definitely not that. Definitely not that. Let's see, can I get my cow to wake up? I'll be shopping tomorrow for my brother's birthday. Nice, sounds good. Sounds exciting. I always like gift shopping, but also my wallet does not like gift shopping. And as an adult with lots of bills, you are like, oh yeah, this is expensive. Not getting much. Already know what I'm getting. Nice. Anything particularly fun? I feel like I'm lucky that I'm at the age that my siblings and I no longer do birthday gifts. Also, I'm at an age I haven't personally, I have not celebrated my birthday in like many years. I actually ask people not to celebrate it. I don't like people wishing me a happy birthday. I don't like people giving me gifts. I do celebrate it. I celebrate my VTuber birthday, which is the day that Raz conceptually began to come into being, but in my real life, I don't like that. It's just an excuse as a VTuber to have like an extra interesting stream, a fun party day. But otherwise, I'm like, a purple PlayStation controller, and then a Spyro and Ripto Funko. Nice. That sounds very joyful. I hope that your brother enjoys those things. Yeah, I don't remember what the last like birthday gift I gave my siblings was. It would have been many moons ago. Would have been a long time ago. Of course, my parents like still try and give me gifts every year, and I'm like, please don't. I don't like holiday gifts either. I don't really accept holiday gifts anymore. I will accept food. You can give me food items, like really nice like olive oils or something. And I accept socks. Those are the two physical goods that I accept every year, but otherwise I actually like do not want gifts at all. Because I have too much stuff, and also it's like if I wanted something, I just buy it for myself.
Or it's so expensive that I would rather just save up for it. I don't want anyone else like getting in on it. His birthday clashes with the Sonic Frontiers update, so yay. Nice. Nice. Real life stuff kept me from streaming much this year, but I still celebrated my VTuberversary. Milestones are important. Yeah, like I feel like anniversaries, celebrating your VTuber birthday, you know, like stream anniversaries, VTuber birthday, all that stuff is just like fun, you know? To me, those days are less about me and they're more about like community days where we get to do like fun, goofy stuff and like have a longer stream. So to me, they're not so, I don't know. They don't feel so like make this day all about me. Maybe people feel like I'm making it about me. maybe my perception is different from what is the reality, but it's not because my parents are gonna get us to do stuff when it's update day. I guess, well, good luck to your parents. I guess you might have to explain to them that the day is booked already. But yeah, I mean, that's also why, so like, I feel like there's a lot of discussion with VTubers around like having a formal debut, and like personally, I think debuts, at least as far as like a big stream that you have when you're just starting out, I think those are kind of a waste of time, if I'm gonna be brutally honest. Unless you are like really gifted at marketing, you're gonna be hard pressed to have people like come out and show up at a stream for someone that they don't know, who's like a literal stranger. So I feel like it's better to just like start streaming and then have a debut when you like have a new model update or like some other milestone day. Like if you want to have the whole like, I want to do slideshows and I want to like tell people about myself, you can still do that, but I would just wait like a month or two. Also, I would always tell people to PNG tube first because it's cheaper, and maybe you hate streaming. Maybe you find out that you don't like this thing. And that's okay. That is totally normal. That is very, very norm. It's only a few hours out for dinner. I mean, that's good. A couple hours out for dinner is not bad. Having the VTuberversary, having party games and stuff, is because the birth of the VTuber is also the birth of the community. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like a little day to be like, oh wow, look, we are all together. Very excited. But yeah, I feel like people out here shelling out like thousands of dollars for a VTuber debut, and like, who's gonna come? They don't know you. You're a stranger. Like, and even among the people who come, how many people stay? Like, how many people, like, imagine you are a stranger, so nobody like knows who you are, and then they come to your debut, and in your debut slide, you're like, hey guys, all I'm interested in playing is like Dead by Daylight, and they hate DBD. They're not gonna like stay because they don't know you. So like, you might as well just like wait until you have people that you know want to hang out, and then it's like a fun party day. I spent the first couple months trying to Twitter network. My debut ended up with only like 12 people showing up, and it very quickly went down to 1. I feel better about debuts too. I think, was your debut your first stream? Like, was your debut, I guess what I mean is, was your debut like a traditional VTuber debut where you hadn't streamed, you had done all this like Twitter networking, and then that was meant to be like your first stream together with them, as far as like on that account with those people? Cause like, I did some like, I'm terrible at Twitter networking. You guys, if you follow my Twitter, you like know what I mean, because you'll just witness. I'm just not good at Twitter. I just don't understand Twitter. So I just like post whatever I feel like posting. So I'm like not good at you know, I'm not like making memes or like having really like spicy hot takes. I just don't care. So I just post about like fun stuff that I want to share. Um, but I tried the networking thing for like a short time, but I also didn't find it to be very like useful, I guess. I had a few test streams before then. I was also real life streaming before then too. Ah, okay, gotcha. Because like what I did, let's see, low pressure system coming in, expect mostly cloudy skies. So it's a gamble today. It's a gamble. Drink coffee for some extra energy. Also, our luck is amazing. I guess we should go digging. I guess we should do that. So what I did is oh, it's like raining right now. Just kidding. Okay, guess cloudy meant it's raining. I went live. So like my stream anniversary is February 1st, and I just went live. I had a PNG. My like model mama was working on my model, but I asked her for a PNG ahead of time, which was just from my like, it was just like my image from my design sheet with just like an extra expression, essentially. So I just went live with the PNG. And I did that, I want to say I did that for like, I want to say it was a few months, because I think it was like I started the 1st of February, streamed all through February, I think March, and I think my like live 2D model was ready on like the end of April, like April 25th or something like that. So I think I did my quote-unquote debut stream when the model was ready on that day, where, you know, did the whole slideshow. I don't think the slides are like that useful. Again, I feel like there's a lot of things that we take from like corporate VTubers that just don't apply. Like, corporate VTubers are people hired by a company, a multi-million-dollar company, who have entire marketing departments. And like, they have a huge audience already just by like the nature of their previous talents that can kind of just get like fed into them. So it kind of makes sense for them to be like, hey, we're gonna have a relatively boring stream that is like me talking about what I'm gonna do with like a slideshow. That like works for them, but I don't really know that works for anyone else. Because it's not a very... Corporate debuts are not very engaging streams, generally. Some of them in recent years have gone a little bit more, like, out there and done more interesting stuff, but they're not usually the most enthralling. They're interesting in the sense of you're getting to meet someone new and you're interested in, like, hearing what their voice sounds like and getting a sense of, like, what their content is gonna be, but I think for, like, your average indie, I really don't feel like they're particularly useful. Slides are only useful if it's what to expect in the future, but talking about favorite anime with no direct plans to have watch-alongs is pretty useless. Yeah, exactly. Like, the parts of the slides that are interesting are like maybe your credits, which are anyway gonna be in your description box, and like talking about, you know, who you're gonna interact with, maybe, like, here's all my friends, and, like, we plan on doing tons of streams together, or, here's all the content that I plan on doing, but you can run through a slide, that can be, like, 5 minutes, you know? That doesn't have to be a million years, and we really don't need to know what your favorite anime are. We probably don't even need to know what your favorite games are, because you can either, like, choose to show them to us, or not. And we probably don't need to know who your favorite music artists are, because unless you're making music that's in that genre, and unless that genre is really, like, out there, I don't really know what the benefit is. And, like, not to be that guy, like, lore videos can be fun, but, like, lore is only interesting when people care about the story. you know? So, like, when people first meet you, I don't think the lore video is particularly interesting or impactful. I think a lore video on your first anniversary is maybe more impactful because people know you and are interested in it, maybe. I want to know what your favorite games are so I can maybe understand what your sweet spot streams are. That's about it. Yeah, but some people are like, my favorite game is X, but I'm playing Y. They like don't play that genre at all. And you're like, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, it's not even 10. I thought I was gonna get that. Give me the shovel. Carter, please. We're gonna dig. I mean, we're gonna dig a lot in like 2 days anyway, but if you're fishing about Tales of games and you never touch a Tales game on stream, I'm upset. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like there's better uses of your time than a debut stream, and probably much better uses of your resources, like your money. I think there was like a really short window very early on when people were very excited about all VTubers because VTubers were still like very much a novelty, where people would just like randomly show up at someone that they didn't know's debut, but I think that was pretty dead even in like early to mid 2021. I really don't think there was a whole lot of that going on. And the people who have a successful like debut from what is perceived to be nothing, first of all, a lot of those people who you see who it looks like they just start out and they get like a huge audience really early, one, many of them have been making content for like a decade plus. They're just from somewhere else. It's not that they're actually new to the thing, it's like they're just doing it in a different form. And many of them have skills that take a very long time to garner. Like they're really, really excellent singers, or they're amazing dancers, or they're incredible artists, and like those are talents that are just like easy to recognize as like skilled from the outset. So it's like, I feel like a lot of people see people and they're like, oh, but this person's blowing up out of nowhere. It's not from nowhere though. They're either like have some insane skill and or their skill is really like a serious talent at marketing, probably from working professionally in a marketing field. 3.5 years ago, you danced from debut to stream to another debut and you'd see the same dozen people in all 3 streams. Yeah, exactly. Like there was like a I don't know, more community feel, I guess, maybe at that time. But that's not really the case. I mean, VTubers, don't get me wrong, VTubing is still incredibly niche. Like your normal person out on the street does not know what VTubing is. They barely know what streaming is. They do not know what a VTuber is, and they're gonna look at you mad weird if you try and talk about it. So it's still very niche, but it really is just like a skin being placed on normal content creation. So like, if you want a VTube, that's cool, but your first question should be like, what do I want to make? Like, why am I here? What am I doing? Let me get this straight. People pay you to watch you play a game? Yes, that's like a direct quote from my mother. She was like, she does my taxes, so she like sees any meager income that I make from streaming, and she was like, why though? And I was like, I don't know. we were out to lunch not that long ago, like earlier in the summer, and she was like, so why do people pay money to watch you play video games? And I was like, I don't know. Legitimately, I have no idea. I'm just as confused as you, Mom. She was like, is it a competitive game? And I was like, no. We grow vegetables. And she was like, ah. She was very visibly confused. she also was like, I don't get it. Which is fair. But yeah, the tubing is just a way to do content if you want to remain anonymous. But really, your core should be like, why, like, what kind of video content do I really want to make? Like, maybe you really love making, like, I don't know, video essays. And then it's like, yeah, great. Have a little VTuber character talk. Do that. Or maybe you really like streaming this video game that you like feel really passionate about. And you want to like share that game with, you want to be like the evangelizer of that game. Or you're really good at some competitive game. Those are all valid reasons. I think it's a little wild to be like, I'm going to VTube so that I can not work a real job and become rich and famous. Because really, for 99.99999% of people, you are fighting for the very minuscule chance that you can work 80 hours a week streaming to make minimum wage. Which to me is not really something to aspire to, but to each their own. Also, content creation is a rough job. It's horrible. I think if you look at most content creators, they have no work-life balance. They are extremely unhealthy, unhappy, and many of them mentally burn out, and their careers are incredibly short. Like, many of them burn out and really legitimately stop in like 3 years. You stumble into that path, and one slip up, you lose everything. I mean, some of the slip ups are like, there's a difference between like the kind of content that you made no longer being popular, or like you, I don't know, actually being a bad person and everyone finding out about it, I guess. Something like that. Also, Hell, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a raid shout out. Let me see, what were you doing? What were you up to? Let's see. Oh, that is not the right thing. I did not copy this correctly. But welcome, Raiders, welcome. What, you guys were just playing Just Chatting. How was it? What were you guys chatting about? Or you don't have to tell us. If you want it to be secret, that's fine too. But welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. My name is Rizaldia. I go by Raz for short. I am a marionette VTuber. I mainly play cozy farming sims. We are playing Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. We're in year 4. We're just about to finish year 4. We actually have two days left. I was working on things and chilling. I hope you're having a lovely stream. Thank you for bringing everybody by. Hell, I super appreciate it. I'm glad it sounds like you had a really cozy, chill Sunday stream, which is excellent. Obviously, as well, hell, if you have to dash, if you've got to get food or a drink or rest, any of that good stuff, of course, we'd love to have you, but I totally understand if you have other things that need doing. But I super appreciate you bringing everybody by. Thank you, thank you. I hope everyone's having a nice Sunday. Hopefully it's chill. We've been talking about the VTuber debut meta. As we've been digging in our dig site. Also, Lead Cloud, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. But yeah, we've been talking about how we don't think debuts are super worth it to spend a lot of money on, and how VTubing as an entertainment industry has like a really minuscule chance of success. So maybe we should just be nicer to our fellow people and be chill, you know? I do gotta pop off, but I will leave a lurk. Sounds good, Hell. Thank you again. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh, we're getting kicked out. Carter's like, you gotta get out of here. I have to check what you dug up. And we're like, we dug up coins. We dug up these fossils and these coins. And he's like, this is trash. I don't want any of this.
But he does let us keep it, so that's nice. Though a little bit sketchy, I feel like he should be sending... I feel like he should be sending all of this stuff, like, to other museums if he's not, like, personally interested. Oh! Thanks so much! I had a lot of fun talking to you. You're very welcome. So, you're really interested in archaeology then? I had no idea. It's not that. I just wanted to hear what you had to say. Oh, really? What for? Well, you came to Forgotten Valley a while ago, right? Don't you ever think of going back to the city? Like, are you okay with living your life without romance or fashion or anything? I guess it really has been a while now. I hadn't realized. Time passed so quickly. Come to think of it, I was about your age when I came here. I don't see why I couldn't have a romance or dabble with fashion here too, though. That's not what how do I put this? You're always off digging in the dirt. I never thought you cared about any of that other stuff. Sorry. What are you sorry for? I would probably return to the city if I got the chance, honestly. I mean, I've always thought about it. But these days, I've really fallen in love with the work I do, so I'd be torn on if I should go or not. It'd be a tough choice. Thanks, Flora. Oh, is that all you needed? Yeah, I appreciate the insight, though. It gave me a lot to think about. All right, well, see you. Aw, I'm glad Kate got some advice. I feel like she's been troubled. Also, Art MP, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. So here we are, digging in this insanely dangerous place with minimal safety oversight, afraid that every misstep might spell our doom. And in-game, we're helping an archaeologist. It's true. Yeah, I don't, like, we're not wearing hard hats, and we are in, like, a little underground cave thing, so it's kind of sketchy. Like, I guess it's like there is a tarp over it, but, like, doesn't it look like these sandbags could just, like, fall in? I don't know. Flora, I also don't quite see why you can't have a romance. You are easily in the top 3 girls. They knew that if they made Flora a romance candidate, that, like, I don't think anyone would marry anyone else, really. Like, Flora's pretty rad, so it would be a hard sell, I think, for some of the others. If I'm gonna be honest. It would be tough. Oh my goodness. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That tarp isn't up to code. It's raining, so all the water would pool in the center, eventually would collapse. Right, Opie? Right? Also, welcome in, Opie. Hope you're doing well. Doesn't that seem so sketchy, though? Like, we could be buried alive in there. I'm telling you. I don't feel safe in that dig site. Is that all of our cows? I think it was. Oh, sick. Nice. The Flora meta was too strong. The devs couldn't figure out how to nerf her for balance. Legitimately, like, I have a feeling that that is the case. Because, like, she said she's not... It's not like she's, like, a whole lot older than the protagonist when she gets here. I think she's roughly around the same age. So, like, she easily could have been a romance candidate. I do wonder if the devs have ever done an interview about why she wasn't included. Because I would be very interested to know as well. Alright, I see our cows are just eating all of our fodder. Gotta push some of them though. Sorry, friends. Put in. Okay, there we go. Finally. Oh my goodness. Now I have to go fight the birds for eggs. I have to go. Oh goodness, they're also starving. I'm sorry, friends. I will get you food in like 1 second. I have to check if you've fulfilled your obligations by giving eggs to this establishment. Oops, I need to... Oh god. Guys. Please. Okay. It takes so long to get these eggs. The birds, the egg shuffle in the coop is real. That's like the one, you know, I might need to like upgrade the coop just so I have more room to walk around. Let me get them some food though. Also, did I leave Poulter out all night? Oh my god, I did. Poulter, are you munching? I don't think it really matters. I'm putting you inside. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Poulter. I forgot that you weren't inside. Out in the rain all day. Oh, Lumina got us a rare flower. That's really kind of her. What a good bean. Let's see. Let's put this in. There we go. Birds be fed. I kind of want to get the teddy bear first though, so maybe I'll just deal with the small, cramped quarters of the bird, the coop, until we get the teddy bear. I don't know though. I don't know if it's like too late for the teddy bear. Also, I don't know if these are cross season. I guess we'll see. We will find out. Also, let me just quick go to the cafe. Because I need to chat with Molly today, because I think tomorrow we're gonna do a bunch of hybridizations, I think, and then the first day of the new year we always kind of spend digging, so... Where is... Hello, sir.
What?
Here is that coin for you. Okay, Molly's chillin'. Also, how's our stats? Our energy is pretty trash, so I might ask Gavin for coffee. Might help us a little bit. Okay, he's headed back. Is Rock? I don't know where Rock is at this time of day. Is he in the inn? No. I don't know Rock's patterns well enough, because I don't really hang out with him. Truth be told. Oh, he's at Vesta's. Oh. Interesting. We're gonna go give him a flower. I'm leaving Sully till last. in the relationships that we're pursuing. Mainly because I kind of hate Sully, I'm not gonna lie. He's like probably my least favorite character in these games. I like genuinely just don't like that man. I'm not a huge fan of Rock, but I super don't like Sully. It's like it's a different level. Oh, everyone's asleep. Where did Rock even go? I don't even know where that man went. He just disappeared. He's gone. I don't even know where where did he go? Oh, he went up to the mines. He's just wandering on the road. The game is like, Raz, please go to sleep. Please. Please. Give us a break. And I'm like, no, we have things to do. We have many. I didn't even process any of my stuff yet. We got a lot to do. I do have a question. When is Rock gonna get a job, though? Because at this point,
our child is what? She's like in her teen years? I have to assume we probably... With us running the farm, I can't imagine that we like had her that quickly. I think it was like 3 years after we got married. I have to assume we're like 22 or something when we come. So we had her at like 25 if she's like 16 or something. Then we're like somewhere around 40 at this point. Like, I think Rock is like roughly our age, maybe a little bit younger. But like, is he ever gonna become gainfully employed, or is he just like still chilling at his parents, not helping them with the inn as they're aging? Because he's literally never in there. He like sleeps super late. I'm all for the like, you know, enjoy life, vibe out thing, but not when it inconveniences other people, I guess. I'm here for it if you're like chill and responsible. I'm less here for it when you like make other people clean up your messes and you seem kind of selfish. Alright, this is the last thing, I think, and then I can just put all this stuff out to be shipped out with Takakura in the town tomorrow. And then it'll be our last day, and we'll have to do some, we will have to do some hybridizing tomorrow. But it'll be our final day of year 4, which is really exciting. We're kind of getting to the end of this game. I mean, not really, because we have a lot of play sessions left, because it takes us probably about 2 play sessions per season. So we got about like 8 after this one, I would say, but it's still kind of wild to think that we're this close. Making our way to the end. I gotta see what we also have in storage tomorrow as far as, I don't know if we have any of the seeds. Actually, I should check if we have any of the seeds already or the hybrids that we need, because the trees are they're kind of expensive, to be honest. It's kind of fair. It is a tree. Trees do cost more than normal seeds, but should check. Oh, it's raining again today. Chillin'. Okay, I think... Where's the weather? Chilly out, eh? Hope you're ready with your coats, because the rain's gonna freeze into flakes in a couple hours. Alright, so no one is going outside. That's for sure. Alright. Our luck kind of doesn't matter. Because we're not going out and doing much today. I don't think we're really going to be fishing either. Alright, is that everybody? Oh, we had some S star milk. I'm waiting for our star cow to wake up. Please. She's like, no, I'm resting. Okay. I guess we already got her milk. I didn't even notice. Everyone's gonna get brushed and then fed. And then we can go off with the rest of our day. Oh, she's on the move. Let's see, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Put in this. I think I probably have to push you, friend. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I did not want to show that to her. She ate 2 of them too. Gertrude. Girl, please. Ugh. What a menace. Okay.
This is all good. Let's do our fertilizer on our trees because it takes so much fertilizer for trees to be at a higher level. Let's see, these all look pretty good. Alright, we'll leave them to do their own thing. Let me go see what we have available. So the green apple tree, we want to plant in spring because it's going to fruit in summer. And it needs... What do we have? Orange, ban orange, peach. Let's see, more Greech. Greech and... Oh, we could do Greech and Grorange. So let's grab the Greech seeds. We have one Grorange. Do we have anything else? Orange. Pomado. Let's see. Tocaro. Bean seeds. Termelon. Okay, I think that's the end of our stuff. So, I don't know the likelihood that we actually get this. Gertrude is bae. All her haters are just jealous. She is our original cow. So she is bae for that. Let's chat with Vinny a bit. Let's get his friendship up a little bit. I don't know. I don't think that they're like, I don't think his friendship level has any bearing on like the likelihood of the hybridization going through. Like I mean I haven't tested it, but I really don't think that's the case. Okay, let's mix crops. So we want, for green apple, we want orange and Greech. Everyone pray. Take a second. Otherwise we're gonna have to spend money. Do we get it? Oh, we did! We got the green apple. Boy howdy, I made something real rare. I ain't seen anything like 'em before. Why don't you name the crop, Raz? How many characters can I get? Let's see, can I do Gran Smith? We'll know that this means Granny Smith. No, we're good. We only need one tree. Thank you. Thank you, Vinny. And we can plant this in any season, so... I think I can plant it here, actually. In the corner, now that I've fixed this. Okay, I need to use the hoe. Okay. There we go. Our apple tree is in the ground. Excellent news. We're gonna fertilize it. Nice. Okay, that was the one thing that we needed to do, I think. For at least for hybridizing purposes. In the meantime, let's do make some butter. I've been making goat milk butter, but I feel like I should have been making maybe some goat cheese. So I think I have some butter. So let me make some goat cheese. Because I hadn't really been planning on getting another goat. I might though. I don't know. Because goats only give milk for 1 year, so... I was not technically planning on keeping it, but we do have room. It's not like we're hurting for fodder or anything. All right, processed everything. Put it away. This is the final day. Our final adventure. Let's see. Let's drop all these off. Actually, I'm gonna keep those just in case. I don't think there's a quest for goat anything, honestly. But we've got some stuff if we need it. Anything else that needs putting away? I don't think so. Yep, all produce is in there. It's not a whole lot. Kind of meager. We have no more quests today. Oh yeah, I should put Poulter away. I just heard Poulter's little meow as he was like, I'm outside, I'm cold, I'm wet. He's actually just napping, but we'll bring him inside. You should stay warm, Tiny Bean. I should also see if there's anything that I want to make, because it'll be the festival, the like bring a cool dish potluck tomorrow. So I should probably check up on that. See if there's anything that I need to do. Because I think I have dishes in there, but I don't know how like good they are. Don't know how quality they are. I've been trying to like slowly increase every day, or every year I should say. Goodness, it's cold. But if I can't see my breath, it's not quite freezing yet. Girl, I think it is freezing. It is snowing. I feel like it has to be freezing for that to happen. By default. We should also grab, these flowers are pretty useful to use as gifts, but also as fertilizer. Because we can get 5 fertilizer per thing that we put into our fertilizer maker. And when you have a lot of flowers, it's a lot of free fertilizer. The best to put in is probably fodder, but these work in a pinch. Seeing as we grow like 100 crops at a time, we can kind of use it. Let me go get that other rare flower, the upseed flowers, though I never use them, so I might use them for like, I don't know. I don't even know what I would use them for. Like crops, I kind of just fertilize them automatically, so I don't feel like I really need them. I might sell them, I guess. I could keep a couple. But I do have years worth of flowers at this point that I kind of am not being super strategic about. Let me go check in my fridge / in my recipe book. I feel like we brought a dessert last time. Do we have any cool entrees that we could bring for like the last 2 years? Anything? I mean, Pirate's Delight is not bad. We need garlic for that, which we do have some garlic. Veggie Surprise. Root crops steam together in harmony. Not enough ingredients. Okay, does it need... Oh, it needs ginger. I see. We do have some ginger, though. We could... maybe make use of that. Hi, Raz. Hello, Saya. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. Oh, this baked pocaro looks like okonomiyaki. A pocaro baked to perfection with an added egg for that extra bit of flavor. Looks like a comfy game again. It is, yes. Story of Seasons of Wonderful Life, very comfy. Oh, these need ginger too. Ah, lots of ginger. Do I have any desserts that I can just make? Are there any that are just like new? Oh, we had the, what was it? The lumpy tart. Could make a lumpy tart. Maybe I do that. How many figs did I keep? The real question. Let me go see. Chilled like always, and you? Doing well. No complaints from me. Did I keep no figs? Was I out here wilding? Let me see. Do I have no figs in my fridge? If not, that's a tragedy. That's a tragedy. Oh no, I do have figs. What do I not have? What do I not have? It needs... butter. Oh, it needs butter, I think. Do I have eggs? I have eggs, but I don't have butter. Okay, let me go. I'll snag a butter from my shipping bin. Made 20k profits. Take out one of these. This will be a pretty fancy tart. I just need to not accidentally eat it because I did that once. Did that once and it was a tragedy. It was big sad. Where's the lumpy tart? Lumpy tart. And then do, let's see, the egg, and then where's my figs? There we go. Make this dish. Yes. Okay. Let's put this... I guess I can keep it on my person. That's fine. That's okay. Alright. Got all that. Good, 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 good. Oh, these are ready? These are all ready. Also, Maggie, thank you for the updo hair. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. Alright, time to harvest all of our strongs. Oh! Oh! Do you hear these? They're like little castanets. Look at them go! To match your character? Yes, true. I do have my hair up in this. Originally, I had little like pigtails, but as I got older, I was like, maybe I should put my hair up. I love how cute these are. I love them. Wait, they're so cute. Quack, 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 quack. Oh, and they do it when you get close. It's funny. I love them a lot. I do wish we had batch harvesting like in Harvestella though. I won't lie. We also need to harvest them as well, which we will. I just wanted to whack with them for a bit. Whoa. Oh my god, please, please. Slow. This is what happens when you plant 100 of a plant. you get quite a few to pick. I think our potatoes are done too. I'm gonna have to go get something else. I should fill my pockets, I think, with like the stuff that I need to plant. Okay, these are not quite done yet, I think. Oh, they are. Okay. We'll pluck them next, I guess. My S-tier potatoes. I think I'm safe to, like, save, like, 5 of each of these and then sell the rest, I think. These are like drying out, because I guess I learned that snow doesn't really count as like precipitation, which makes sense. Like snow is actually not that wet in comparison to rain, but you do actually kind of have to water with snow. Yesterday we had rain, so we kind of made off without it, but Today we need to, well, all of our plants are going to be gone because we're picking all of them. I don't know if any of them could actually survive through to spring, but we are not going to chance it. Okay, that's them. We're going to do some last clickety-clackety, and then we're gonna pluck these berries. They're not, I thought they were gonna be more like, they kind of look like blueberries. They kind of look like the tall blueberry bushes, but in castanet form. with a pink underside. I love them a lot though. I'm very happy. Those were good. I like them. I like a lot of the hybrid plants are fun. Okay, let's put away. Let's put 5 potatoes. Let's put 5 strawberries. Let's make... We had 12 of these. Let's save 5. Actually, I should take 5. Let's make some seeds with these. Let's do 5 in the seed maker. Let's keep 3 just so we have them in case we need them for anything. And then we will sell the rest. 34K coming in next time. Pretty good. I'd say that's pretty decent. Not bad. Okay, these are all good. I should probably also, once I finish my farm chores, I think I should go right to Vesta's and probably buy some more seeds. Probably need to buy some seeds. Let's see, 5 I think. We only need 4. So we have some already in our pockets from before. Give everyone a snuggle who is awake. If you're not awake, you don't get snuggled. Oh, I need one more. One more fodder for Serena, who's gonna stop giving us milk starting tomorrow. Starting tomorrow. Okay.
There we go. Let me check on the burbs. Cover. I'm still confused about the chicken situation, like how we got a rooster. It should not have been possible, to be honest, because we had 2 hens and no rooster, and we had 1 female duck and 2 male ducks, and so I put a fertilized egg into the incubator because I assumed it was a duck egg, and then it hatched a chicken. It hatched a rooster. So somehow some crossbreeding occurred, which I did not know was possible in this game. I thought it was clear that it was going to be another duck.
Lottie's gotten so big. Do you think she'll want to inherit the farm? That aside, did you want to purchase anything from us today?
Ghosty magic rooster? For real. It came from nothing. It came from nowhere. Let's see, grows quickly. What do I want to do? Summer to autumn. Autumn to winter. Let's do... So I think we did 70 and 70. So let's do 70 tomato seeds. At not much, actually. Doesn't cost us that much. And then let's do 70 watermelon seeds. And then we're gonna do... Then I need to go home and like check what I need from my stores. I don't remember what can be planted when. Let's see. Also,
Yo.
this is for you, Rock. It's the last day of... I'm getting like sad. It's the last day of year 4. Gonna have to talk to Lottie. See how she's doing. Okay, none of the boys are here. The twins are not here. Okay, let me do a quick barn check. Let me check on our animals. Then I gotta process our stuff. How's everyone doing? Does everyone have food? One of you needs some more. Okay, you guys all look good. I'll see you in a year. I'll see you soon. We got another upseed flower. Thank you, girl. Alright, let me process my stuff first. Let's do... Let's see, brown milk. Got nice butter. Now we're in the nice butter. Like, all of our butter is good now. And all of our... I mean, not all of our cheeses are good, because we still use Gertrude's milk for cheese, but... still, pretty good. All of our stuff is at least S quality, which is positive. S or S star. Alright. Put all that stuff away. Talk with our family, very important. Okay, we're gonna make 38k tomorrow. Alright, let's see. What do we need to plant? Of our cool seeds. Info. Garlic is only summer. Daikon is spring, so we'll take all of those. Let's see, any others? Bean seeds. The gingers are only in summer. Wot turnip, we could do all of these actually. Tomato seeds we can do at a different time, I think. A little later, maybe. Anything else? Any other interesting stuff? I think we'll leave the tornadoes again for later. Okay. I feel like that's a pretty good set. Okay. We did all of our stuff. This has how much in it? 600. Let me just check our fodder stores. I haven't actually like looked in a hot minute. Oh yeah, I need to put 3 more in here. Oh, they have enough. I will cut more soon anyway, but they look good. Okay. It's about time. Where's my family? There they are. Hey, Mama Raz. What? No, she doesn't. She's like, I don't want to talk to you. I couldn't resist going for a stroll earlier today. I brought a little something back for you as well. Have you taken a look in a box by the front of the house already? Lumina, my dear. Alright, we've taken our shower, so we are no longer covered in mud. We have, let me see, I gotta eat this. I need some food in me. And then I think it's time to rest. I think it's time. Oh, the sheep dream.